Hey everybody, what's going on? What's up, Lex? White Wolf. Um, let's see who's out there. Maria, what's going on? How's everybody guys going today? How's everybody's day, night, wherever you guys at? Um, my name's Eli. This is 13 Spirits Paranormal.
Hi
Um,
guys.
we're going to be talking about his journey to the paranormal, when what he knows and what he wants to share with you guys about the journey. Would you would go ahead and tell us more about yourself? Um, Out of paranormal, can you let us know?
I think there's a delay. Well, hi guys. Yeah,
Oh
there's
my
a
god!
delay. Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, yeah, guys. Hi. My name is Dominic. I represent 13 Spirits Paranormal. I live in Quebec, Canada. Presently, I was born and raised in Hamilton, Ontario. Um, I have a channel. It's part English, part French, due to the part I live in. Um, yeah, basically, I'm a chef. I'm a cook. If you want more, um, yeah,
um,
man, I was ready. Not that I was ready before. Now I don't know. I don't know why. I see all the chat and it's going.
no, I know, right? I'm like that too. Oh, I don't know. Can you let us know? I know you're telling me that you were part of the Parachills in
Yeah,
Canada. Can you let us
yeah.
know more about what you do,
I'm the
Erica?
assistant director of the division of Team Canada in Parachills. Parachills is basically a big family, um, which is it's international. We have teams in UK, France, Australia, Canada, US, yes, and we do paranormal investigations. We do cryptology. We do UFOs, missing cases, etc., etc. We do a lot of stuff. It's not just based on paranormal investigations, but it's based on a lot of things. Hey,
Um,
past life. Hey, Lex. Hey, everybody in the chat.
what's up, guys? Everybody. Um, Before we start, I appreciate you guys being here. And thank you very much. What's up, Yankee? How's it going? If you guys don't mind, you guys can share it out, and give me a thumbs up. I really appreciate it. We'll start with. I know you said you you do seminar courses on French paranormal.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, on paranormal wise, I wait for Parachill, which we just said. I also have my team, which is 13 Spirits Paranormal. I also I have a long pedigree. Sorry. I'm also the president and founder of which is called Paranormal School. In French, it's called L'École du Paranormal, which it basically is I give courses, seminars on Zoom to the French people that want to learn the trades of becoming a paranormal
Hey, Carly. Oh, don't.
investigator. If they want to build their own team, the equipment they need, what they do, what they don't do, and yeah, so basically it's like
Hey,
well,
David.
it's more than a crash course I give. It's really a course to bring to bring people in the
Yeah.
paranormal field. So yeah, that's what I do.
What age did they have to be to into the program?
Basically it's yeah, they can start at 16 years old, which is called a junior investigator. So we give them the basis to start building themselves up to become an investigator. So yeah, so basically 16 years old.
Hey, Connor.
If they have a waiver signed by the parents leaving them to attend the course and stuff like that. There's rules and regulations to follow the course, but it's open to everybody, from the person that wants to know what's happening to the veteran investigator that wants to follow something. For the moment, the course is only in French because I live in a French the part of the country. But we're working on bringing it to bigger things, bigger stuff. So pretty soon it's going to be available also in English.
Nice. That sounds like fun though. Like I mean, at least you get to um at least you get to educate kids, you know, and the dangers and what to look out for when it comes down to the paranormal as well. Because there's a lot of dangers out
Yeah,
there. It doesn't
but
just mean about sorry, it doesn't mean about the paranormal. It could be who's lurking
we
out there in the corner or maybe
that's
outside.
right.
You know.
We also go to we also do that two or three times a
Okay, Lex,
year.
fine.
2 to 3 times a year we go to schools to give seminars to the students in the schools or young kids. That's they go crazy with the Ouija boards and abandon the places and stuff like that. The dangers that could happen to them and stuff like that. So yeah,
Okay. I know
it's
you
funny.
said
I
some,
just got the notification that you're going live now.
okay. Oh, I'm gonna share it out myself. um, do you you said you something about like you did tours or something like that?
Okay, that's the next thing in my
No.
in my CV. I personally I started last year ago, but now we're stuck a little bit with the freaking COVID. I started a company that's called Paranormal Evasion.
Okay.
Basically, it's like a travel agency, but for the paranormal. So we offer tours to the customers with history, sleep on the haunted sites, etc., etc. But I also work for a company in Montreal called Montreal Haunted, which offers ghost walks to people in French, English, and also paranormal investigations there. So that's also something that I do that I'm into. So I give ghost walks and I do paranormal investigations for that company too.
Sweet. Like I mean, when you investigate, okay, okay, first, what got you interested into the paranormal?
What got me interested in paranormal? I'll go back like way back.
Okay.
At the age of 3, I started. I was living in a house with my parents in Hamilton, and every single night I used to have a black shadow sitting at the edge of my bed. Every time I go there, I get up and go tell my mother, father, yeah, there's a monster, there's a thing, there's a thing. Every time they used to they'll come and check underneath the bed, they're everywhere, nothing was there. As soon as they left, black thing was there. Every single night. Nothing bad happened to me there. But I started slowly, thinking maybe I'm young, but I'm crazy.
Yeah.
After that, at the age of 6, we came back to Quebec, and I started hearing the people, start seeing them. Um, yeah. So basically, this what happened. Something happened to me back when I was 10 years old, then 12, and that like I had some pretty intense um, situations that happened to me that brought me to bring me to read on the paranormal, find videos, TV shows, stuff like that. At the age of 12, I was already in books, reading stuff like that. And yeah, that's what brought me to the paranormal side to start asking questions. 1999 was the year I hit the film, man. I had to find answers to my questions. I went to so much things before to the age of 16 that's I had so much questions. I needed to find them. So I said in 1999, I said, let's go to the field. Let's go find answers. And that's how it started.
No, no, no. Going back to the experience that you had when you were a kid, like, um, what? I mean, I know you probably can't remember because you're a kid. Probably, I don't know. It probably sticks with you the rest of your life, anyways. But maybe I don't know. But how did you feel seeing that spirit? Like, I mean, was it sort of like, um,
Well, at the beginning, it's something that you're not used to seeing. You're 3 years old, yeah, man. You're not used to seeing like a black shadow, a shadow person, and you could see everything. I could see his small beard. I could, everything. The only thing I couldn't see is the eyes and the teeth. But anyways, yeah. So you know, every single night you get the same vision, same vision. You get used to it. You get like. So for me, when I see something, it's like, oh, okay, I saw the thing. Okay, sometimes it's not nice, it's not beautiful, it's not what you expect, but I see them, and for me it's like a habit now. When I see
yeah?
them, when I hear them, it's like I'm used to it because from the past years on the experience. But yeah.
Well, I know. Yeah, that's true. Like, because you, I mean, I think when you see a spirit, sometimes you're not, you'll never be used to it because there's always different kind of spirits coming your way. You know what I mean? Like in front
Well,
of you.
yeah, but
Hey,
when I
Terry.
mean you get used to it, I'm not saying about the spirits, but all the situation, the way it happens and stuff. Because like I said, one day it could be a kid, one day it could be a man, one day it could be a man, but you're gonna see how he died.
Yeah.
That's another thing. When you see I'll give an example. I hope there's no kids on the online, but I already saw a guy that shot himself, and you could see the womb, the flesh, and stuff.
Wow.
So that's what I'm saying is yes, you get used to the fact of seeing stuff, of hearing stuff, but the seeing could be different every single time. It's not the same vision you get every single time. So yeah.
I know you also mentioned there's spirits in your house.
Uh-huh.
Always. I know you don't want to probably talk about that, but
No, I don't mind at all. Talking about my house, I don't mind.
okay, okay.
Okay, I'll explain the story. On the 23 of November 1969, 2 weeks after Kennedy got shot,
Hmm.
DC-8 left from Montreal, the not yeah, Dorval. At that time, it was called Dorval Airport,
Hmm.
and was doing a hook to go back to Toronto.
Hmm.
When they did the hook, it had been 4 minutes 45 minutes. No, hold on. Yeah, 4.45 minutes they had left. They were doing the crash, and the plane crashed.
Hmm.
119 people died in that plane crash.
Wow.
My house is built on top of the epicenter of that plane crash.
Wow.
So yeah, we see the pilots, we see the stewards, we see the passengers, and I think because there's a lot of energy and spirits here, some walking spirits or traveling spirits come and they pass. They're like passing spirits, if you want. They stay a little bit, then they leave. A lot of people. We did the cleansing, we did the purification, stuff like that. And this, when I bought the house, I didn't build the house. When we bought the house, we didn't know there was a plane crash underneath my house. It happened. It was it was like funny the way it happened because there was a guy in front of my house taking pictures of my
Yeah.
house. So I saw him. I went outside to confront him and saying, "Listen, hey, what are you doing here?" He goes, "I'm taking pictures. I want to find a plane." I go, "There's no freaking plane." I was freaking out because I have small kids. So I said, "Are
Hmm.
you taking pictures of my kids?" Stuff like that. So I was freaking out and I was getting pissed off. I was telling the guy, "Hey, listen, get off of my my yard, get walking, or I'll make you walk. And we started like a small argument, and we were talking loud. And my neighbor came out. He goes, "What's happening, Dom? What's wrong?" I go, "This guy, this freaking cuckoo is looking for the airplane." And my neighbor is laughing. I can see him laughing, like, because he can see us like arguing. If you want, then he goes, "Dom." He goes, "He's right." I go, "There's no freaking plane crash." I would know. He goes, "No, back in the day, your house was built on top. My next neighbor, his house is like at the limit." So he goes, "Your house is right in the epicenter." I go, "You're serious?" He goes, "Yeah. You can go check on internet what I'm saying about my house.
Yeah.
You'll see. You can whoever's in the chat. You can punch in Blainville plane crash. You're gonna see it's the third at the bit when it happened. It was the worst Canadian aviation tragedy to happen. Now it's the third on Canadian charge in 2021. So basically, yeah, we have fun here sometimes.
Okay.
We see shadows. We hear conversations. People get waked up with the stewards asking questions. Sometimes you wake up, you can see the pilots with their head on top of your face, stuff like that. Nothing bad happens in the house. Before, people are saying, "Oh, you still have spirits. You're not." No, we did a cleansing. People that are still here in the house, they told the medium that they needed to stay here because they have unfinished business. And talking about those spirits, I have a big
Yeah, Lex.
friend. I have a big friend. I tell people, everybody, they find it funny. I have a ghost friend. Okay,
Oh,
in
okay. Yeah.
in the plane crash, um, there's a entity that comes here. If I watch hockey, baseball, football, soccer, whatever sports I watch, there's a cold spot next to me while I'm watching those things. So
Yeah.
I said, "Hey, I'm gonna give a name to my ghost like this." So I was thinking, and in my head, a name pop up. So I said, "Oh, I'm gonna call him George."
Mhm.
Let's say that. So every time I watch hockey or stuff, "Hey, George, I'm watching sports. You want to come and watch?" And without a shadow of doubt, there's a cold spot next to me.
Wow.
All the time I'm watching the sports. As soon as I close the TV or I say, "Okay, I'm finished. I'm gonna go do something else," the cold spot dissipates, goes away. And this was verified with people that didn't know about that. I would tell them, "Listen, I'm gonna watch sports. Come in the room. You're gonna see it's freaking cold after I start." And yeah, they saw that. So going with George,
Mhm.
I had a team meeting with my team, and one of the girls came to one of my investigators came in and goes, "Hey, Dom, I have information on the plane crash. If you want it." I said, "Okay, you can share it to me." She goes, "There was a guy there. He used to be owner of the Canadian Football League and part of a team, Canadian football team that's called the Alouette of Montreal. He was in the plane crash." I go, "Oh yeah, oh cool." She goes, I even have his name." I go, "Okay, give it to me because I have the names of the 190 people that died." I go, "Give it. It's probably in my list." Then she goes, "The name of the guy is called George." I go,
Wow.
"What?" She goes, "Yeah, George. I don't remember his last name, but his name is George. The owner is the person I'm making contact every single time I watch sport."
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And this guy is pretty cool because sometimes I'm at the desk, I'm doing the work, and I fall asleep in my office. So I sleep on the desk. He's gonna
Mhm.
hit on my bench, like give a hit, and say, "Hey, time to go to the sack. Go sleep in the bed." He's gonna wake me up.
So he's sort of like your guardian angel, sort of like in a way.
Sort of. He's pretty cool.
So what do you think about guardian angels?
I do believe in them. I know my guardian angel. I met him at the age of 12. That's one of the reasons. Oh, sorry, I saw the my thing in the back. Go up. My dog is coming in my office. So
That's okay.
yeah, I met my guardian angel at the age of 12. Um, what basically happened? I was coming back from work at the age of 12. I was working in a store doing delivery on a bike. Bringing groceries to people and stuff like that. So I
Yeah.
just finished my shift. I was going back home. I was walking, and all I heard was a big motor kind of coming. And after that, I don't know nothing. So what happened? What happened there is I lost like everything. I was dead. I got hit. And I was dead on the floor. Apparently, uh, based on two people that saw what happened, I got hit. The guy took me from the street where I was and just put me
Yeah.
on the side of the grass and a fence, like sitting like that. But I was in blood and everything. And the guy left. He never stayed there.
Hey, Shiloh. Wow.
So basically, the time I was on the fence, people were calling the police and ambulance and stuff like that. I had a vision of a man. It was bright lights. It was a lot of shadows walking, like a cool. It was like a cool vibe, a cool music vibe, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy just like appeared to me. It was saying everything's gonna be okay, my son. Everything's gonna be okay, my son. Then he like shifted on the side of me, and I could feel on my shoulder something tapping and saying, "Everything's gonna be okay, my son. You'll see.
Wow.
You'll be okay." Yeah, he was saying that. Then he told me it's time to go see your mother. Go see your mother. It's time to go see your mother. I woke up. My eyes open. I was like confused and stuff. I was full of blood, bones broken, but all the I had like a rush. I was like ready for a marathon or something. I got up. I started walking to my house, which is about maybe 3/4 of a mile from where I got hit. Got to the door, rang the bell, and lost conscience once my mother opened the door.
Wow.
My then the police got home and stuff. They figured out that I had walked because of people that saw the events and stuff like that. So the ambulance got me. They brought me to the hospital. I lost conscience, so they put me on like a machine with studs and that, and they figured out I wasn't there no more. I
Wow.
wasn't in this world. So yeah, that time on two times I passed and came back. At the hospital, a couple of days after, the police came and they were asking questions. Do you remember what happened? Blah blah blah. But all I could say was I was talking about this man, and I could see my mother in the corner of the room starting to come white and like. So once I got out of the hospital, they I, I was at home. I couldn't go to school and stuff like that. My mother was talking to me, and she was
Mm-hmm.
going, Dom, talk to me about this man. So I started talking to her, and I could see her face come white, and like she left. She went to her room. She came back with an album photo. She started, you know, looking around. Then she
Wow.
stopped on the picture, and she goes, "I'm gonna show you a picture." And she turned the book. She goes, "Does this look like the man?" Now it was my turn to go like baffled the buffon book. I was like, "What?" I go, "This is exactly the man. That's exactly the
Wow.
man that spoke to me." She goes, "That's impossible, Don." I go, "Why? Why are you saying it's impossible, Mom? I'm telling you, this is the guy I saw. He was talking to me. He was saying everything's gonna be okay, my son. Everything's gonna be okay, my son. Go see your mother. Go to your mother." She goes, "Dom, this is impossible." She goes, "That's my grandfather." I go, "Okay." I go, "I don't know this guy." She goes, "It's my grandfather. He died the same day I was born."
Wow.
After that,
Thanks,
things
Sammy.
that got started
Yeah. But
stuff. I met a medium,
yeah.
and she spoke to me about my late grandfather, and saying he was there. He was my guardian angel. He was looking on me, and wanted me to succeed. Yeah. yeah. So guardian angels, I believe in them. I believe
Mhm.
they're there to like sort of help us, not to hold our hand to make us walk the walk, but
Yeah,
sometimes you're asking yourself, oh, how come this happened and that didn't happen, or
yeah,
how come this happened and the other thing didn't happen,
yeah. Because you got your own free will in life. You know what I mean? You
yeah,
got your,
it's a free will life, but they're gonna like, okay, you're going left, you have to go straight, or you're going left, you have to go right. So they're like helping you to take that direction. They're not
yeah,
making the decision for you, but they're there to help you and to protect you on your journey of life.
exactly.
So yeah,
Now, we'll talk
chat
about
is going too fast. I can't. If you
not.
have questions, you're going too fast with the
Yeah,
chat.
they're just talking. Maria was talking about how she hears. Give me a second. Um, hmm,
Hope you. I can see the
I know it's a
last guy.
lot. I know.
I know Terry's not feeling right. Hope
Oh,
you get well.
she said she heard her
Uh,
baby crying in her spirit box. I think there's more to it. But she says she hears. Give me a second. Oh, I know I'm missing
Lexi's
some
gone
of
to
that.
get
Sorry about that, Maria.
food. It's going way too fast, man.
Yeah, I got my moderator coming right now. So,
Wow, man, it's going
what's
way.
up,
Okay.
Gregman? Oh,
Sorry if I don't answer.
sorry,
If
guys.
you ask me questions, it's like going way too fast.
Sorry, guys.
Jesus. Wow. Okay.
Um, yeah, she was talking about how like can you put it on slow mode? I can't. I don't know how to, bro. This I'm new to that right there, so might have to
Yeah,
work
the
with that a
chat
little
the
bit.
chat is like flying like like there's no tomorrow.
She
Thank you.
said
Yeah,
her son
thanks guys.
follows her and whistles, and
Thanks guys. Thanks guys for being there in the
yeah,
chat.
thank
Don't
you.
forget to put a thumbs up, to share.
Thanks, like
Eli's doing a good job. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So
I'm sorry.
my
I got a moderator coming up on panel just to take care of the chat. What's up, Beth? What's going on?
hey,
Okay,
hi Bet. Hi yeah, hi Bet. Shut the fuck, man. It's going way too fast. Okay. Hi Padia Past Life. Explosive Werewolf. Terry Charm Life. Maria. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Back
I
to
know you're
us.
good. You're good. Okay, we'll talk about mediums in a minute because I know we talked about that earlier.
Mhm.
So what's the first investigation um, that you ever investigated?
Oh my God. First investigation I did was in a cemetery, which
Hey,
is
Tammy.
called the Cemetery of Rigaud, which is next to the Ontario, between the Quebec and Ontario border. Um, it was a cemetery. This was my first experience with a small K2 recorder, and I slept in that cemetery all night. That was my first investigation.
Be careful, man. Be careful, Jax. Take time. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So basically that was my first investigation, and that was like in 1999 when I decided to go to do investigations on the field. This was a cemetery. Now it's over flooded, so we don't have access to that cemetery no more. But yeah, that cemetery was talking to me. It was calling me. It was like, you have to come here. Yeah, every time I used to pass in front of it, I had to stop. I had to watch the cemetery. And like I said, it's not a big cemetery. There was like maybe 25 headstones inside, but something was there. And that's where I got my real first EVP, my real first everything. So yeah. Hi,
Um.
Jax.
Well. Okay. Next question is like, okay, with cemeteries, a lot of people, some people like going to cemeteries, some people don't, because I think some people are just weirded out because maybe the respect for other people's loved ones and stuff like that, and some people go there just to ghost hunt or maybe see their a family loved ones. And I know they got like barbecue pits out there now and such and such, you know. But what kind of stuff do you get out of the spirit boxes when you do talk to them? Because there must be a lot of them.
Well, well, hold on. It's not all the cemeteries that are haunted.
Oh, okay,
Okay,
okay, okay,
let's start with that. Okay.
okay, okay,
Um, yeah, it's a lot of them are haunted, but not all of them.
okay.
Okay. Basically, I like to go to cemeteries. People are gonna. Some people say I'm crazy, but I like to go to cemeteries to think. If I have a project, I need something. I need some quiet time. I'll go walk in the cemetery, and at the same way, at the same time, do a couple of prayers. For the people that passed away in the cemetery. Even if I don't know them, I'll stop at I don't know if a headstone calls me. I'll stop. I'll pray there for that person that's in the headstone. If it's mass grave, I'll pray for everybody that's in the mass grave.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, the ghost box wise in cemeteries you can get and answers to the questions, names. You're gonna hear voices. You're gonna hear people calling other people. Maria says,
You're crazy.
we know you're crazy. Thank you, Maria. Merci beaucoup. That was in French saying thank you. Yeah. Um, you get all sorts of things in cemeteries. We had shadows, K2 hits, are the rampart hits on demand. We could ask them, can you light it up? They would light it up. Um, yeah. So basically, it's you can get a lot of things. You can get touched, you can get pushed, you can get scratched, you can get possessed. I saw that in 2012. We went to one of the biggest cemeteries in North America here in Montreal. There's 1.5 million people buried in that cemetery, and there's the old part. It's a Irish part. That's the oldest part of the cemetery, and that's way haunted. And we were standing in a rectangle form of people, and we all had K2s, and
Mm-hmm.
the K2 was banging for everybody except one person. The corner of the rectangle, there was a girl there, and she was saying, "Oh, how come your K2s are reacting? How come you get action? I don't get nothing." Blah 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 blah. The guy that was filming all this, he was starting to get tingle sensations in the arms, in the body. I was starting on my arm to get half of my body was starting to feel those tingles.
Yeah.
So she was continue and saying she was like a little bit of maybe jealousy or stuff, but she was going, "Hey, you got action on the K2s and stuff." So I turned around to say, "Listen, maybe they're gonna go to you after." So I turned around and I saw the girl. Her eyes were turning in her head. So I go to her. I go, "Hey, listen, are you okay?" Her husband, which is the leader of the team, came next to her, and
Mm-hmm.
we're like doing a sandwich between her. And I go to her again. She goes, "Yeah, yeah, 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 yeah." I go, "No, no." I go, "I'm serious. Are you okay?" She started crying and she felt like a rag on the floor. We had time to catch her on each arm, and we had to take her out to do that. And it took a while. So we were asking the spirit to leave her alone, and she did when she came to her senses. Once we got completely out of the cemetery, we sat down in another side of this place where there's benches and stuff, so she could take her breath and stuff. And she started saying, "I could feel every single thing the lady that died it was feeling. It was a lady that
Um,
possessed her. She wanted to show the pain and the sorrow she had. So she was making the investigator feel the same emotions she felt before dying. Anyway, so yeah, so Sometimes cemeteries can be tricky. Sometimes they're haunted, and sometimes they are not haunted. It's just like plain creepy. Or like me, I like to walk in the cemeteries and like think and relax and yeah. So
So, uh, could something be attached to you? Like, could they can a spirit could be cat? Sorry, can a person get attached to you and go home with you if that's possible?
yeah, it is.
Have you ever
Um,
dealt with the attachment?
we did. Yeah, we did. We went to investigate in asylum. This asylum had special need people that were there. 9 people died because of fire. They couldn't escape and stuff like that. And there was a old lady. She was called the cook. She was
Mhm.
a chubby lady with the chubby cheeks and stuff like that. And she used to guard the kitchen in the basement. So once we went to investigate that basement, we were asking questions and stuff, and asking her why is she still lingering here. Why don't you go to the light, or just leave the place? So we did our investigations, and all my team, we do protection. We have like you can see, I'm full of tattoos, so I have tattoos on me for protection wise. We do prayers and stuff like that to protect ourselves. So we went there investigating, they're protected. We came back home, and in the night we started hearing some rumbling in the things, and we saw that lady. We saw the apparition of that cook.
Yeah.
So we did a cleansing and stuff, and we helped her cross over to leave. The reason why she followed us is not to harm us. Is she was trying to find a way to get out of that place and go to the light. So we helped her, and she's gone to the light.
Well, I'm going with that. Like, I mean, do you use crystals? Do you have a cross for protection? I know probably back then you just started and stuff like that. Can you show us something like that if you don't mind? Let me put that up, guys, so you can see it. What kind of prayers do you use for that kind of situation?
Saint Michael's prayer. There's a prayer in French we use too. It's called Our Father, or in French it's called Notre Père. Um, yeah, like I said, I have this cross for protection. I have. Let's take out the jewelry. I have this ring, which represents my team, which was blessed from a priest. I have this ring, which is the ring of Anubis, which is the guardian for the door for the dead people. Yeah, so that's part of the jewelry. I have crosses on my tattoo arms. You can see it's a 13 with there's two skulls on the side of each side of the rings of the
Um,
13. And yeah,
the
that's
cross.
Anubis, god of deads. He opens the door for the deads. He's like Anubis for the Egyptians is like us in North America. We have the Green Ripper that brings that helps during the journey of the dead to from passing from life to the afterlife.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, like how about like when someone's attachment? I know, like, let's say you're at a haunted location or any or a residence, and you bring that and everything else so you can help that a certain person out or yourself. Um, do is holy water needed, or I know a priest will probably have one, or maybe you can go to your
I
local church as
I
well.
have some in my suitcase. Well, my cases I take for for investigations, I do have holy water. I have sage. I have charcoal. In it, I have I have a small pouch. I don't know if you want to go.
Yeah, I'll put that up. So
Sorry, my kids are like
no,
passing
you're
right
good,
through.
man.
They're
Family
supposed to.
first, man.
They're supposed to not to, but yeah, I have this bowl. This bowl is to burn the sage and the charcoal. You can see I have a small baggie with a charcoal puck, and my mix. This is a mix I do of sage.
Mm.
It's different kind of sage. It's white sage, blue sage, sweetgrass, Oliban, dragon bloods, and pine, cedar. Uh, it's a lot of stuff. This is potent. This smells really good, but it's really potent. It does the job, and I carry it every time I go ghost hunting somewhere. Uh, yeah, we sage ourselves and stuff like that.
All right, cool, nice. So okay, let's say let's get into, let's say, what's the first thing you look for when you go into an investigation? I know some investigators, they pay to go into a certain location. Sometimes you go to let's say you're going into a haunted house, right?
Uh huh.
Let's say it's in the middle of nowhere. What's the first thing you look for, and what's the
Well,
first thing you do to protect yourself, and so on and so on?
first I did first off, the first thing that I'm gonna do, if it's a house or a field or whatever, first of all, I'm gonna do some research on the place. That's the first thing I'm gonna do. Then I'm gonna ask permission or whatever. If I'm asked to go, then I'll go. But if I'm not asked, and if it's my own willing to go there, I'll send a formal demand asking, explaining what I want to do, exactly how much time, the discretion, and I'll send it. Once it's I get it okay, I do a pre-investigation. Pre-investigation is for me is we go on the spot. We go see the spot. We do around the outside to see is there any dangers. Is there holes, is there trees like roots, rocks, stuff like that that could hurt you nighttime. If there is, we're gonna put some police tape around it or something to say, hey, watch out, this is dangerous, you can't go there.
Mm.
After that, what we do, we go and meet the people. We have like a protocol there to do. We have questions. What's your name? What the date, the exact, blah 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 blah. Then we start asking, what's happening? How many times does it happen? Does it happen more daytime? Does it happen more nighttime? Is it on a regular basis? Is it only let's say example once a month? Example, we ask questions. We ask the person to if she takes drugs, alcohol, pills, medication, whatever. The reason why we ask those things is not to say, oh, you're taking drugs or you're taking medication.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go and investigate. No, what we do is take those names and we go do a research
Mm.
on the medication. See, they're seeing it. Does that medication brings you hallucinations? Does it? I'm talking on the second effects.
Mm.
Could it cause you the stuff? Are you taking those pills because you're schizophrenia? Um, etc. 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 So doing that. Welcome back, Fluffy. Uh, Doing that is basically it's helping us in knowing if that person needs a paranormal investigation or she needs help somewhere else. Could
Yeah.
it be a medical help? Um, uh, you understand what
Yeah, I
I'm
know what you
saying?
mean. Yeah.
So that's basically pre-investigation, and plus pre-investigation too. We take measurements temperature measurements, yeah, electromagnetic fields, uh, things. So once we get on an investigation, we have a baseline. So let's say, example, it's 0.4, and we go on an investigation in a certain part, and we get to 2, 6, or 8. So let's say 6.0. You're gonna see there's a problem there, and plus, if there's no electricity or stuff, you probably have something to work on there. So yeah, so that's how we do them. Then once everything's done, we put it in a file, and we don't touch it no more, because, like I said, yeah, we do research on the stuff, but the research we keep it for at last. Once we investigate, then if we get names, if we get stuff, we can take the research and try to correlate the answers we got with the research. So
For
let's say
sure.
example, Eli, you passed away. We investigate your house. We know Eli died of cancer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Uh, Once we know you died of cancer, and during the investigation, oh, Eli, you decided to talk to us, and we ask you, why are you here, blah blah blah, and you answer us, and then we fall on why, how did you die, and you tell us cancer. Then we can take from the research that Eli died for cancer, and we had Eli dying, and you told us he's dying with cancer. So then you can do 1 + 1
Hey,
equals
listen.
2. So we did a real kind of communication with Eli. So yeah, so that's how
Um,
we basically do stuff.
I got a question. I got two questions.
Yep,
Okay. Has has the person that like hired you guys or whatever,
hi
like,
Lucid.
do they tell you don't use the spirit box, don't use this to amp up the spirit?
The only thing we get a lot of stuff is, let's say we do a museum or something like that. They have
Okay.
old artifacts and stuff like that, so they
Okay.
ask us, please do not use the flash, so it won't hurt the exhibition or stuff like that. Or and basically, almost everybody that tells us no Ouija board and stuff like that, but we don't use Ouija boards on investigations. So
Okay. Um. Okay. How do you feel about working with groups? Because I know you got your mediums, your psychics. I mean, your paranormal investigators, or just I know working with the group, just like in the cryptid field. They have the unexperienced ones that like if you've worried about like they not doing much, they don't know much of the paranormal field. Do you have to teach them while you're investigating or
we
before?
we, we do both. We do both things, but we have like, let's say, like the army a little
Hmm.
bit. We'll take that example. You have regular soldiers, then you have sergeants, lieutenants,
Hmm.
caporal, corporals,
Okay.
uh, etc., etc. We have that sign, that kind of structure.
Okay.
But hold on 2 seconds. Arrête de
Very good.
passer ici, passe par l'autre porte. Va chercher un peu pour ta femme. Apporte un peu. Passer de l'autre porte.
He's saying if you guys go over there, pizza tomorrow.
No, I'm trying to tell you. Sorry, I'm talking to the kids.
It's
Yeah.
okay. It's
So
okay.
like I said, we have a structure. Um, when you come in the paranormal field, or group or whatever, um, we call them juniors.
Hmm.
Dep- doesn't matter if you're 40 years old, if you're 12 years old. No, not 12, but 60, 16 to up. Doesn't matter
Yeah.
the age you are. If you come in, you're a junior. You
Okay.
have to do your classes, and juniors don't go on all the investigations. The reason why is this is on investigations. Thank you. on investigations, you have different things that could happen. When you're a junior, you don't know what you're going to. You can't go start doing the like playing with demonic stuff and like that. And we don't want to fuck up people.
Real quick, Beth.
Bet has a question. I just saw it. Sorry, Bet. We're not ignoring you. We're the chat is going pretty far. Parachills. I spoke about parachills at the beginning.
Yeah.
I'll recap quick. Parachills is international. We have different groups everywhere around the world. Australia, UK, France, Canada, US, etc. It's a global thing, but it's not just about investigating ghosts. We have cryptology. Matt Second Star is part of that group. Cryptology. We have the U.S. team. Rev and Nubsy are. Rev is the director. Nubsy is the assistant director of Team USA. We have cryptology. We have missing people. They do cases where they try to find missing peoples. UFO things, UPA things, etc. So basically, bet that's like basically push quickly. That's Parachill. But if you go on Parachill, you can find links that will explain the mission of Parachill and stuff like that. So if you want to go see that, you can go see that. There's even places where you can apply to become a member of Parachill. So yeah. So Ellie, to continue on what we were talking, we have a structure of that you need to step. So once you come in in the group, you start as a junior. Once you start as a junior, you're gonna go on certain investigations.
Okay.
And more you become, more your evolution comes in the company, and you did your hours, you did your dues and stuff like that. You're gonna go up the company, so you're gonna see more different stuff. Okay. So yeah, sometimes on the field, we tend to bring sometimes some juniors on light cases to, so they can feel the way, you can explain to people how a K2 works, what it does, and if you don't,
hey Bill,
if you don't practice, if you don't put practice in it, you'll never. So yeah, we take juniors step by step and then bring them back. A case where paranormal activity is a little bit on the dark side, we're not going to take a junior. We don't want to put his life to risk or stuff like that. Yeah. So yeah.
Okay, I got another question too. Okay, let's say, because I know you were talking about early about let's say you have, like I was saying earlier, do you guys, okay, let's say there's a medium in your group, okay? Do you guys let them go in first to scope out how they feel, and then you guys go in, or you guys, and also, like, and when you gather all the data, do you do it at the end when you gather the data or before?
Depends on the on the timing and stuff like that. But the medium doesn't work with the investigating group.
Okay.
She goes before or she goes after. What she does is the medium goes in the house, somebody records her, and she walks and she does her thing. If she can try and talk to people and stuff like that, she's gonna be filmed all the time. Okay, once she comes out of the house, she doesn't talk to me. She doesn't talk to any of the investigators on site. She doesn't tell nothing. Then the investigating team goes in. We do our investigation, set up the equipment, blah blah blah. We investigate. After that, we take what the medium found, what we found, plus the history we have, and then we try to puzzle everything together.
Okay.
If we need to do a cleansing of the house, and we know that it needs that, that's the medium. She's gonna go last, so we're gonna go investigate. She's gonna go after. She's gonna do her stuff. She's gonna do the cleansing. She's gonna be filmed all the time. And yeah. So after that, she's gonna have. She's gonna do the cleansing, cleaning of the house, and then again we take all the information we have, everything we put them together, and we give that to the customers. When it's a private investigation, we don't show nothing on the internet. So we don't send it to YouTube. We don't send it nowhere. At least if the customer that we go to says, "Oh yeah, I have no problem. You can show that. Don't show my house. Don't show my address or stuff." That's normal. But
Okay.
some we can show. Some we have to keep back because and even private, let's say museums, stuff like that. Some places tell us, "Yeah, you can come in and investigate, but all the material belongs to us. You can't show it to nobody." So yeah, no problem. We go investigate anyways, but we can't show those things. Hi Val, hi Lucid, hi Ensley,
What's up,
and
man?
whoever I didn't say hi to at the beginning. Hi again. Sorry.
Can you show us some of the equipment you use? I can't. I
Yeah.
was waiting for that. Let's go, man. Starting.
Okay. You want to start with what? Because you saw the material, so you want me to start with?
Start whatever you're comfortable with, or whatever you want to show first.
Okay. I'll start with the music box.
Did you get any results out of that one? Did you want to
I
explain
did.
them?
Okay. The way the way it works, this little tombstone music box, the way it works, you can see at the end here in front, you have like two. I can't see them now. Yeah, okay. You can see the two small dots here. Once I move my big fingers, the two dots are like sensors. So when the entity or whatever passes, yeah, Nicole, I do have quite a bit. Yeah, when the entity passes in front of those two small sensors, the top of the music box is going to play music. So you can leave this in front of a camera in another room and ask the entities to try to make it go to their goal. So this is one of the equipment. On one of the investigations since I got this box, it was in a kid's room. We put it, and the kids seemed to like it because he kept on going back, forth, back, forth. So the music kept on playing. So yeah. So this is one part of the equipment. Uh,
I'm glad you're feeling better, Val.
Another cool equipment is this baby. Yeah, Val, it's like the flash balls, but it's a music box. Uh, yeah, the skull you see here is a REM pod. I'll show you different sides. You can see the antenna here in the back of the head. Okay. The way it works is like any REM pod. If it gets next to the antenna here, doesn't need to touch it. Yeah, touch it. If it comes through, the first of all, when you light up a REM pod, it gives you a like a field of a shield.
Mhm.
When the entities come through that shield, it's gonna break and it's gonna make the lights or the eyes on this one flash and make music. So that's another piece of equipment we use. We use the basic K2 recorders. Um, I had some lying around. Uh, I'll get them here. Uh, and I have so much stuff that okay, this is I'll show you these ones. These ones are I also have a store that I sell equipment and stuff like that. So if you're looking for something, you can tell me. But we have those recorders. We have H1 Zoom H1 the H1's 2 K2 meter. You all know how it works. So yeah, basically this we have also SB7, SB11. We have also some portals, ghost boxes. We have S box. The S box. What I like about it is you can record your session. You don't need a recorder. It does everything by your
Hey,
K2
Lex,
is
do you mind if
broken.
we yeah. Lex, do you mind if we could put up his store link again, or his I think
Well, I don't have a basically a store link.
Tyler.
It's more a Facebook page that we put equipment to sell on it,
Mhm.
and promote YouTube channels for everybody, Facebook the pages for everybody. So yeah, so it's called it's in French. Sorry, it's called Le Coin du Paranormal. If you go on there, there's a lot of equipment to sell, cameras and stuff, K2 EMF meters, basically stuff. And the stuff I'm showing you, this is built the music box, the REM pod, the skull REM pod. They're all built by a friend, which is who is a paranormal investigator. He's in France. He's part of Paracho. He's the director of the France team. This is another cool thing. Another cool equipment. This is called a yes no box. Basically, you have two antennas in the back. You have two lights in the front. You ask questions. Let's say I don't remember by heart. Let's say this antenna is the yes antenna. This antenna is the no antenna. So you're gonna turn the antennas on the opposite side of you, and you're gonna ask the entities questions, and you're gonna ask them to communicate by touching the antennas or coming next to the antennas. In the front, the two lights here are gonna blink for yes. Green is yes, no is red. So you have a green light, red light. And the cool thing in that you're gonna say, oh yeah, that's like everything. What's cool is on top you have a speaker thing. You can put a speaker, and the box talks. You can hear the box say yes, no, yes, no.
Nice. Let me ask you a question. Um, what do you think about those little ball trigger item thingies that?
I like those.
Yeah. Do you have any of them?
I used to have some, but my dog decided it was fun, so he took them out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have to hide the balls from my dog. He bites every single ball he sees, but he doesn't bite them. He destroys them. So yeah,
Yeah, guys, go and check his channel out, guys. I'll put a link down at the bottom.
yeah. If you have any questions or you're looking for equipment or stuff like that, you can write me. I'll tell you. I'll tell you if I have it, if I'm not, where to get it, where to save money, where to yeah. So
How about flashlights? You know how the flashlights method is, where you have three flashlights
I don't
and
use
a
them.
yes no question. Do you use them? What do you think about them?
Um, they're okay. It's okay. I saw people that get results directly on demand, saying, "Hey, listen, open the light now, path." It happens.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing,
Thanks, Phil.
why I hesitate using them is, yeah, you unscrew the thing, but you have to remember there's vibrations everywhere. The earth turns around, it creates a vibration. People moving around, a house is not always steady, it moves a little bit, so it could in play on the flashlight, especially if you turn out a little bit the end of the flashlight. So I tend not to use that. I'm not saying it's not good. Yeah, I'm not saying nothing, but personally, I don't use those things on an investigation. But I did, like I said at the beginning, I did see people get uh good results with that. So I'm like biased on that. I don't use them, but I'm not saying it's not good.
Okay. I know you're talking about being have. I know you see spirits and everything. Do you consider yourself a medium?
No,
Okay.
when people come to see me to saying, "Oh, you have gifts or something," my first reaction is no. I always say no, 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 no. Even if I do hear the spirits, I do feel them and stuff like that. I could read something that some people, even when I watch a video, let's say on a live panel,
Bad.
sometimes I tend to read people through through the images.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Um, I know like we're talking. I know we were talking whenever we were talking about mediums work differently.
Mm.
Like like there's some that the spirits speak through, and um, there's sort of like mediums that how they used to do how they used to contact spirits back then, like in the 1800s,
Yeah.
seances and stuff like that. Or ectoplasm too. Like what do
Okay.
you think about all that? Sorry.
No, we spoke to it before a little bit
Yeah.
in pre thing. I'll tell you the same thing. Um, that too. I'm kind of on the fence with it because I experienced something. I saw a lot of the shows here and there on TV, on the internet and stuff like that. I did a seance with a medium that does ectoplasm. And the reason why I'm on the fence and I'm not sure if it's real or not, and I'm still like 50-50, is yes, the medium God got in front of us, gave us rules, regulations, no filming, nothing, blah, 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 blah. And then she got behind a panel where we could see her neck, and she was getting undressed. She came out with just only a robe. She was completely naked underneath, and she started doing her thing, and stuff came out of her mouth,
Right, bro.
ears start dripping out of the nose. After a couple of minutes, she stopped, she went back to get dressed and stuff, but we couldn't like see properly the white stuff that was coming out. Was it just plain magic? Was it illusion? Was it real stuff? Was it we couldn't touch the stuff, see it or anything. So that's why I'm kind of uh uh
Mm,
uh But like we spoke before,
mm.
back in the day, this is not something new. Back in the 1800s, they used to have those kinds of seances, and a lot of people were doing the same thing. I named a couple: Edison, Houdini used to chase after those people to prove They were fake people.
I know Lisa said physical mediums. I believe they're called. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah,
I was going to get into that one
so
too.
I walk. I can't say again. Like I said, nobody has the full proof of nothing in life in paranormal. Nobody has the definite answer. So is it true? Is it not true? I'm still 50-50. I'm balancing on the fence on that too.
They all said, not sure about classification. I just do what I do.
No, but Vel, you're awesome. You're freaking great. Okay.
Yeah.
The reason
And
why
you
I'm
too,
saying that,
Lucas.
hold on, Ellie. Sorry to cut you
No,
this.
you're
The
good.
reason why I'm saying this to Vel, I'll explain something. Vel, I sent her a picture. Okay,
Mhm.
didn't give her any information on that picture. I just said it after. Can you read a picture? She took the picture. She sent it back to me, and she gave me information that was dead spot. That first of all, the picture was a picture of my house,
Mhm.
and she spotted a man, which we presume is George. She didn't tell me that. I presume it's George. Okay, and she was like a millisecond from knowing that there was a plane crash there. She told me a lot of people were dead on the grounds. She even drawed on the picture where the entities were hiding in the trees, on the grass, in the window, inside the house, etc. So Vel is the bomb. Sorry if you don't like her. People,
She's
you can
awesome.
go. You can go elsewhere. I have to prove that Vel is the shit. The other person that is the shit too is Lucid. Okay, so back to the interview.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry,
Now that you're
I
confused.
had to bring this out because we're talking about memes, playing tricks, and stuff like that. But Vel is the true shit. If you
Yeah,
need something,
she's
go see
awesome.
Vel. She is the true shit.
Never we're talking about manifesting cabinets,
Yeah,
manifestation
it
cabinets.
comes up to the same thing that we were talking before in the in the mid 1800s. It was like going out to you go to a club and you're VIP in that club. So this is like the hot shot. Every Hollywood people go there and stuff like that. You want to be seen. That was the same. That was the same thing in from 1860 to the 1870s. It was the same thing. People wanted to be and they started clubs about that. They used to do a see see used to sit one person on one side, the medium on the other side, and leave empty space between the both. You can see
Mhm.
the medium, you can see the person there to ask the medium, and they used to do private sessions in that. Now you can see that in our days, you can see that when you go you go at some places where they do some they you have like 40 people do rocks, people do jewelry, some do massages, some do tarot, some do card readings and stuff like that. You have mediums like that. They do that in a small camping tent. They do a private session. So yeah, they those. But like I said, back in the day, a lot of people were like today is you have some good people on that side, and you have shitty people that are just trying to rob you of your money, you know,
Exactly.
inventing stories. Because do you really have the proof you're talking to grandma or grandpa or daddy or your sister or your brother? If she can't bring a specific thing and say, "Oh, I'm talking to your sister," then you go, "Oh, my sister Maria, yeah, Maria, yeah, that's Maria I'm talking to." Yeah, but you just gave the answer. She's not talking to you. She's not saying to you, "Hey, your sister Maria is trying to talk to her." Your sister or your brother, because you told the medium going in, I'm coming here. I want to talk to my mother. I want to talk to my sister and stuff. So she's gonna say, "Hey, your sister's there. I'm talking to her. She's happy for you. Oh, yeah, this and that." But in reality, do you have the, you know?
Exactly.
And I'm not bitching against mediums. I just gave praise to one of the best mediums I know in the U.S., which is Val and Lucid. I'm not bitching against mediums. I'm just saying some mediums are not good. Some mediums are not there for the right reasons. That's only that's all I'm gonna say. I don't I don't want to start a war or a trouble with nobody. But yeah,
Yeah. Um. What do you think about Ouija boards?
Ouija boards. I don't play with them. I collect them. They're how can I say that? It's a game. It's a game you don't want to play if you don't know what you're doing,
Hmm.
because you can open doors, and if you don't know how to close those doors, you can have shit coming back to you.
Hmm.
Even if if some people say, "Oh, I play Ouija boards, nothing happened to me. This is bullshit. This is this and that." And sorry for my language, but I'll tell you, I had different experience with Ouija boards. Not playing with it, but seeing people that play with it. Grown up people calling me at 3 o'clock in the morning to go at their house to help them. They're crying like babies because the kids had played Ouija and the doors were slamming. The stuff was, okay. So yeah, there's some stuff that can happen with Ouija. It doesn't happen all the time. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Um, it doesn't. It doesn't manifest all the time, but it could be gradually, slowly, 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 slowly. Then it's gonna slap you in the face. Once it slaps you in the face, it's gonna be like there's no more time to come back. You fucked
Right.
up. So
It-
I tend to tell the people not to do this, and I tend to tell people to use something else than the board, which I'm gonna show you something.
Spirit slates too. Is that's the same thing, right? As this,
So
sort of like the spirit, like a Ouija board.
yeah, back in the day before the Ouija board was invented, all the people are like, oh, Ouija board is this, Ouija board is that, blah 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 blah. But back before the Ouija board was invented, there was a thing called the gyroscope. Gyroscope, basically, what it was like a long piece of wood with two wheels on them with a little hook on the side to point. It was like a wheel that you spin, and you would ask the spirits, "Can you please? Can you please tell me?" And one of the boards were 26 alphabet, yeah, the alphabet, and 1 to 10 on one. On the other one, which was smaller round, was yes, no, maybe, don't know.
Got a
And you
question
would
for
ask
Maria
questions to the
too.
entity, and you would ask them to move those like puckwise or round things to, to move them. Now we're in 2021. We have. You want to go full screen?
Yeah.
What you see here, that's a gyroscope, and you can see the lights lighting up. You ask the entities questions. Okay, the white thing you're gonna see, it's gonna turn. On the top, you have yes, no. You have letters. You don't have the numbers on those ones. Okay, but you have, and you ask the entities, can you touch this lights? See, you see the blue lights lighting up for yes, no. You can ask him, go here. It's gonna light up. So yeah, so this is the ancestor of the Ouija board, called the gyroscope. This, what I prefer on this one, I don't play with Ouija boards because you have to put your hands on it, and it could affect you backwards. This is you just press one button and you let it go, and you cling to the entities, touch the lights for the static, and this and that. That's that's something I use on investigation sometimes. I also use my own body, my own feeling, my own guts. So yeah, you see a lot of stuff, but sometimes what we like to do is sometimes we go in just one K2, one recorder, and ourselves. And we start like that. We start slowly. We ask questions. Blah 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 blah. Can you affect the K2 and stuff? Then we start breaking out the stuff. We bring out um, all the equipment you saw that when the slowly we bring some equipment out. We bring the recorders. We bring the ghost box. There's stuff like that, and we try different kinds of communication sessions.
Maria wants to know about dowsing rods, if
Hmm.
they work or not. I haven't tried it, but I heard it is. I was going to a live stream one time, real quick.
I
And
did.
it worked for me. I mean, they actually answered some questions that
They
I
did
want.
too. They did
Mm.
too on the investigation we did in Gettysburg. We went out with an American team on a collaboration, and we were in um, basically the first place where the Confederate the Union attacked the anyway the South attacked the North. And the first war that was there, there's a small, it's called the Peach or something. We went there investigate, and we used dozen rods, and we got answers directly to our questions. So yeah, I do believe I saw it a couple of times. I don't own a pair, which is I'm trying to find something that I would like, a design that I would like. But yeah, I'm gonna get some. Eventually I'll have some in my stock. Yeah, I do believe they work. Civil War. Yeah. Yes, Val. Civil War. Gettysburg. Gettysburg, Pennsylvania.
Talking about Civil War, um, I know that you mentioned, like when we talked earlier, um, you mess like investigating like haunted boats, and we talked about Queen Mary, and you also investigated the USS Salem 139. You said you're
Yeah,
going to
I
show us
forgot
a
to
picture.
send you the picture. Sorry, Leah.
Now, you can show them here, or you can send them to me, and I can blow them up, whatever you want to do.
Hold on. No, I'm not on the this one. I'm not on the good computer,
Okay.
but I could send you the picture. Yeah, we were going on a field trip. Well, field trip. We're going on a trip to the states. We decided to go to Salem to sorry, to
Right.
investigate on the on the witches of Salem and stuff like that. And I fell upon one team that's in the region of Boston and stuff, and they're in charge of holding events at this old military boat. So I said, "Listen, I'll be in the corner of Salem soon. Do you have anything open?" Because I was planning on going on just like a regular tour, fill stuff up, yeah, stuff like that. And the guy came back. He goes, "Hey, listen, you're coming to investigate Salem." He goes, "Why don't you do a double date and investigate the U.S. Salem too?" I said, "What?" He said, "Yeah." So they fixed up a private ghost hunt on that boat. So it was like, and we got results on that boat.
Wow.
We have a full body apparition of a lady from she has an old dress and stuff like that, and you could see one of the investigators. He's going through a room, and right behind him, like you see on the picture, you see the investigator that's here. He's going
Mhm.
through the room, and you can see the lady with the old man
Wow.
right next, side to side, but next to behind the investigators. So yeah, so that was like crazy, that boat. And we got because of the COVID, we got a extension to go back there to Ghost Hunt this year. But obviously, COVID and the borders are closed for us to cross from Canada to the US, so it's postponed for the time being. Yeah,
That's cool. Um, now,
and we did another small
okay.
investigation too. I forgot to tell you,
Yeah, go
on
ahead.
another boat. This one's in Canada. It's a military boat. It's called the MSS Haida.
Mhm.
This is a private investigation. We got the permission to go on the boat, do a small investigation, but we have no right to. We don't have the permission to show it. Park Canada are stupid like that. The
Mhm.
This is like a museum. Anybody can go on the boat. You don't need a special permission to go on this boat. It's like they put they put the boat out of commission. It's on the side of the dock. They do a museum. They pick up money to help restore the boat and keep the museum alive and stuff like that. But yeah, they we can't show the stuff. So yeah,
Um, have you ever been to a haunted forest or maybe a beach?
haunted forests. Um, yes, but how can I explain it? It's a forest, but at the same time, it's a cemetery,
Hmm.
which is on the one of North America most haunted places, haunted cemeteries in North America. The only cemeteries that beat this place is cemetery number one in New Orleans, and I think it's in Savannah, Georgia. That's those two, and then there's Mont Royal. It's called the Mont Royal Cemetery, but it's four cemeteries stick together, and there's like a small forest in the middle. You have trees, you have benches and stuff, and that's like freaking haunted. People see shadows,
You're
hear
there.
screams. But they also started a couple of years ago to put a patrol in that cemetery because people go do black magic over there. They do they unearth bodies to take bones to do stuff, rituals and stuff. So yeah,
Wow, that's crazy.
and plus before it became a cemetery. It used to be Indian grounds.
Wow.
So yeah,
Like you know how you go on investigation, right?
mhm.
How what's one thing you would take to a haunted forest? Let's just like if you would go to it through it. Sorry.
If I go to a haunted forest
Yeah,
or
yeah.
what,
Like what kind of equipment would you take with you?
do I have the choice of the equipment or it's only one piece? Or
Yeah, it's your choice. Your choice. Like
okay, so
whatever you feel safe with.
first of all, I'm gonna take myself
Of course.
and at least minimum one camera, one K2, a recorder, and maybe a REM pod. That's the minimum. Depends on where we're going, how much we have to travel equipment, because sometimes equipment can get pretty heavy if you have a lot of stuff to carry. I have somebody said must have a lot of stock. I have 5 suitcases of stock, and one of my suitcases is a big. You can see part here. That's one case. Underneath is another case, and I have yeah. So
Yeah, you're set.
yeah.
Whatever.
So
Hey, Jesse.
depends on
So,
the investigation. But if we go, let's say Example, if I go to Gettysburg, my car is gonna be full loaded. All the 5 cases are gonna be there because if I need something or I think about something during an investigation, I can say, "Oh, I'm gonna take out this EMF reader, or I'm gonna take out this RAM pod. I'm gonna take, you know." So we make a mix of stuff. Depends on where we're going to go, son.
Nice. I was what's one of your most favorite locations you would like to go in Canada?
In Canada, one of my favorite places presently is closed down. That's way before the COVID. They decided to stop a little bit of the paranormal side, but I think more because the employees were starting to get scared. The
Mhm.
place is called Cornwall Prison.
Okay.
That was one of my very first big investigations when I started in the field in 1999. But I did like 50 or 60 investigations in that place. Every single time there's something happening. The phone rings, but there's no line. You can get touched, you can get pushed, you can get um, slightly possessed. You can hear voices. You take pictures. I have pictures of faces coming out the cell bars. Um, yeah, so that's one of my favorite places. The second place is called Fort Henry in Kingston, Ontario,
Yeah.
which is right in front of the bay of now I have the Orioles, Baltimore, New York. On one side you can see Baltimore, New York. On the other side is Canada. Yeah, so that's a fort that was built for the war against you guys, the Americans, in 1812. Yeah, so and Kingston is considered one of the most haunted cities in Canada. All the city is built on limestone.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So and plus, like I said, Fort Henry is one of my favorite spots because you have Fort Henry in like about not even 3 minutes of walk or 5 minutes of walk. You have there's a cemetery, but this is a special cemetery, which had soldiers and stuff like that. But the houses, this is the house, the cemetery is right here, and that's all
Wow.
around the cemetery. So it's kind of cool. It has a cool vibe. And plus, this cemetery was closed, so they did a park. But you could still see slabs of tombstones coming out. Sometimes you can get some arms, some heads, stuff like that rolling outside the grass and stuff like that. Yeah.
Wow. Can you explain to me what's the difference between residual haunting and intelligent haunting?
Residual hunting is like a loop that was left, or a print left in time. Basically, if you want to go basic and get a good explanation, it's like you're doing a recording. You record a voice on a cassette. You pays. You press record. It records your voice or action or whatever. You press stop. You press rewind, then play. But this is like
Over and over.
over and over and over and over and over. It doesn't stop. You're
Let me
gonna
ask
see the
you.
same. You're gonna see the same actions, the same thing happening. You're gonna try to interact with that person.
Okay.
You're gonna try to say something to that person, and it's like you're talking in the wind. You're not talking to nobody. Even if you
Wow.
see an image or you hear a voice or you see something, it's it's recorded. And one of the things that helps record that is wood. Wood
Thank
has a
you. Thank you,
memory.
sir.
The American the American Army are doing experiments on that with the wood. They're trying to use the wood as a recorder, and it does. It keeps pieces of events stuff. I'll give you an example. What could be a residual? The residual thing is, let's say a murder happens or a car accident happens.
Mhm.
It crashes. It could leave a print there that's gonna stay on. I'm not saying that the entities are not gonna move on or do stuff, but the action you could see, you can revisit this accident. You can see the two cars smash. You can see everything, but you're gonna run to see, and there's gonna be nothing. You can't do nothing to
But let me
so
ask you a
so
question about that. Okay, I know we can't do. I know that we can't help or do anything. But could they like somehow snap out of it and be like, "Hey, I'm out of here. You know, I can leave."
no, no, because like I said, let's say like you're doing or you're recording your session tonight of interview.
Yeah.
So even if you play it and you say, "Oh shit, I should have said this or this," you can't redo it. You're gonna have to cut it, edit and stuff like that. So it's
Yeah.
the same thing for original residual, thing that happened. You can't change it. It's printed there. It's already there. You can't change nothing. That's why we say you can't have any interaction with it because it's already there. You can't change nothing on it. It's basically just there. So
Wow.
yeah.
I know this is silly. The next question. What's the difference between a ghost? I mean, because a lot of people were like, "What's the difference between a ghost and a spirit?"
A ghost and the spirits for me uh a, um a ghost for me is something that's lingering. Example, somebody that killed himself, stuff. I call it a ghost. A spirit is a person that's deceased, that spirit is moving on, is doing something.
Okay, cool. No, I always want to know that because I'm just like, okay, go. I was like, okay, it's just like a spirit or ghost. I'm just like, huh, you know what I mean? Like, okay, I did the same. I did the same. You know what I mean? How about paranormal and Farpless PARAPSYCHOROGY? I can't
Crypt-
really. Yeah.
Cryptology.
Yes, that's it.
Okay, cryptology and well, first of all, cryptology is part of paranormal. So if you
Yeah.
say paranormal, cryptology goes together.
Okay. Okay.
UFO, paranormal goes together.
Okay.
Exactly. Cryptology is more based on beings that are not human, sort of.
Yeah.
You're gonna go more like chupacabra. You're gonna go more like Mothman, Jersey man,
The devil. Yeah.
Jersey Devil man, stuff like that. That's cryptology. That's gonna
Okay.
go in the crypto section.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. If you go werewolves, stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you go like you wanted to say on the paranormal side,
Mhm.
um, then you have the entities, sometimes different good or bad spirits and yeah, stuff like that. So yeah.
Okay. Um, what do you think about orbs?
Orbs orbs they come in different sizes, they come in different colors, a lot. I'm gonna get battered here, man, I feel. Okay, and sorry people if you're not okay with this is my vision, my thinking about orbs. Doesn't mean you're okay with that. You can have your this is my humble opinion of what I think orbs are. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. We don't have all the answers, so this here I go. Orbs for me, like I said, they come in different sizes, different choices, colors. Um, for me, it's like you're saying, it's like energy that is lost that creates a white ball. Those balls are used by entities to talk. you can see a lot of times what I'm saying is you're gonna ask questions, you're gonna see on the video, they're gonna show an orb pass next to the ghost box, then you're gonna hear a voice.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people say, "Oh, orbs are ghosts or spirits." I think more it's like a vessel they use to communicate with us. Meaning, we're saying a lot of entities they need energy to be able to manifest, to talk, to move something. Um, uh, you're gonna say, "Oh, this moved," but you're gonna see orb pass next to it, then the thing moves. So I'm thinking the entities are using these balls, which are full of energy, to, like I said, to talk, to appear, to move something, to manifest. So basically, it's like what? How can I say? It's a accident accessory to the ghost. It's not a ghost basically, but it's a accessory that the ghost use to manifest or stuff like that. So that's my
Okay.
taking on what orb is.
Yeah.
And for those that who think I'm talking whatever, I do read on orbs. I have I think it's 6 different books talking about orbs and stuff like that.
Like different colors and stuff like that, and
Different colors, the meaning of different colors and stuff like that. But that too hasn't been proved. They're saying, oh, if the orb is blue, they're red, it means the orb is a mean person or this and
yeah.
that and this.
Well, see, they got
So,
white and silver, pink, red, orange.
oh, there's a lot of colors: green,
Oh yeah.
blue, yellow, brown, red, purple. Uh, there's almost a rainbow of
Okay, Bill, thank you
colors,
for coming.
of colors. But by Nicole, um, saying is it, I don't have the proof. A blue one means, or yeah, that's a spirit that's calm. A green one means, yeah, this or that. That I don't have the proof, but there is a chart. I have it too in my files. I have a chart of I'm saying what it is in the books. They tell you too, but do we have the right answer? So basically, what I'm saying is my opinion of the orbs can differ from yours, can differ from everybody, but we, you know, yeah.
Wow, nice. Oh yeah. Okay, so what do you think about Poltergeist?
Poltergeist, that too has a different sense for me. Poltergeist, I do believe exists. It does happen, and every time I had something to do with on the investigations I did, something that was poltergeist was affected by a teenager in the house.
Yeah.
Okay, without getting in a long thing, we did tests. We took out this young girl out of the house. Activity would stop. Young girl was in the house. Activity would go. Closets would open, slam. Doors would open, slam, and stuff like that. And it would get worse. The activity would get worse because the father used to get pissed off and was bringing bad energy. He was arguing all the time. So the arguing with the teenager in the house was like feeding this energy to bring poltergeist. So yeah,
Nice.
I do believe it exists. I do believe it's not funny, but a lot of videos we see on internet, seeing the counters all empty and chairs flying everywhere, and you know that I have problems with that. Door slamming, okay. Dishes falling, okay. But like you see the oven open and you see all the pans like flying like a frisbees. Whoa, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be crazy. I'm just like, nah, I couldn't deal with that.
No, but
Yeah.
there's videos. If you go on YouTube and you enter poltergeist activity, you're gonna see some videos are like that,
Yeah.
where
Oh, I've
it's
seen some videos. Yeah.
like it's way over the top. You're like,
Yeah.
okay, come on, man. Okay, really,
Yeah. I've seen some
really.
where it's just like overboard, just everything flying around, and
Yeah, the
yeah.
poltergeist activity does exist. It really is a thing, but not basically every time to the extent like we see in the videos. The other thing too is a lot of people watch movies like Freddy's, stuff like that, or horror flicks, stuff like that, and they think paranormal is the exact same thing. You're gonna go investigate. You're gonna get thrown on the walls. You're gonna get
Yeah. Especially,
that
especially the D word. You know, everybody uses the D word.
a lot. But listen. Even this is something I tell my investigators. Sometimes, yeah, we do get scratched, but nothing bad happens from that scratch. The reason that I try to explain to the people, and this is something I take in consideration. I ask my investigators to take too. Is if an entity is trying to communicate with you, and you can't hear him, you can't see him, you can't feel him, but he wants a touch to you. He's gonna extend the arm like that to touch you. What's the three things? What's the major three things? That's first. Three for the three fingers, right? We're
No,
talking.
no.
We're, we're talking about about people that died. Sometimes we have ghosts answering us 150 years. Sorry, but if you're dead 150 years, you're gonna have sharp. Well, your fingers are not gonna be
Yeah.
cut. Your nails are gonna be
Yeah.
not done properly. So when you try to grab the people or you try to touch them, you're gonna make marks. So sometimes you're gonna have three marks, and people are going
Yeah.
crazy with the D word.
Yeah.
Oh, now I have the
So
mark of the D, and the D had no, man. It's sometimes it's just the entity that's trying to grab your attention.
where
Okay.
can you, for an attachment like that and everything else? Where can you go for help with that?
First thing I would say, if if you have a minimum of a doubt that
Mhm.
you're affected by something that's D. Okay, we're not gonna say the word. We're not gonna. But if you feel something like that, first thing to do is the church. Go get a freaking blessing. Ask for help at the church. They're gonna help you. If if some teams have a priest on their team, so that helps. You can bring a priest at the home. You can ask for a priest. Some priests, and then now you can get them on internet. You can get them a little bit everywhere. So once you're feeling you're having some problems, if a paranormal team can't help you with that problem, it's a blessing. You need a blessing. You need a cleansing. You need help. So medium, priest, paranormal team.
There you go. Have you ever dealt with the haunted doll? I know you have a couple of those. Did you want to share some with us?
Um, yeah. Hold on. I'll get you some.
This is a lot of planning, guys. Okay, interviews hard work. Got to do a lot of research. Thanks everybody for coming and supporting 13 Spirits on his journey into the paranormal, and I really appreciate it. Y'all don't mind he can hitting me up with that thumbs up and share me out. Be cool. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Hey, it's just us. How's it going? How's Boots doing? Here they come. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna run away. I'm going good. Just us.
Sorry for the waiting. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I just got you on full screen so they can see the dolls.
Okay. Okay. First one I'm gonna show you. This doll is is a doll from the beginning of the 1900s. The reason why she has a cross there and she's in wooden thing is she's kind of wicked. No, she has something attached to her. We're trying, but she doesn't want to talk with us. So she got a shower of holy water. The cross was blessed, and she's behind a wooden panel and stuff like that. So we're gonna put her here for the time being. We have this lady. Hello. She's from the 1940s. She's also gentle. She's a bit shy. Sometimes she talks. Sometimes she doesn't talk. Her name is Madeline, and yeah.
That's cool. What kind of stuff does Madeline do?
Um, she could move a little bit of things inside her corner.
Mhm.
She moves stops. You can put cards next to her. The
Yeah.
cards are gonna be on the floor. Um, you can put. Uh, she doesn't like the color blue,
Okay.
so anything you put blue aside is gonna go on the floor. Yeah. And she likes to play with stuff, toys, electrical stuff. So I tend not to keep a lot of stuff with batteries because she likes to play with them and make them go off at whatever time of the day she wants. So it could be at 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. She's gonna play with stuff.
Cool.
Yeah. So and the first one I showed you, she's sitting next to some bones. Yeah, I do have bones
Oh wow.
in my collection.
Did you want to show us that? That'd be awesome.
You want to see bones?
Yeah. Why not?
Okay. Okay.
No,
I
that's
had
cool.
I had something else to show you before, but
Oh
I'll
yeah,
show you
no,
the
you're
bones.
good, man. That's cool.
Hold on. No, I'll get the bones. Hold on.
Yeah. Chaka, how's it going, man? You doing all right? Boots, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, guys. After this, oh wow, look at that. Oh, hold on. Let me put it on big screen.
Yeah. So those are the bones. Do you see them?
I sure do. How old are they? I mean, have you done some research on them?
Um, I bought them. I bought them from a collectioner. They're about 100 and something.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's neat.
And I have Miss Margot. I call her like this. That's her
Ooh.
box. Margot, you want to say hi? As you can see in the box, there's a cross there.
That is awesome.
That was blessed from a priest.
Wow.
And okay, this is Margot. She's a voodoo doll from Haiti. I took her. Well, actually, I'll explain her story. I didn't. I have other voodoo dolls that are put away, but yeah, Margot was belonged to a lady that got this doll from another person, and she wasn't feeling at ease. She could feel heart heart beating quicker than normal. She could have sweats, flashes of stuff not happening, hearing other funny languages that she didn't know. I asked her since she was a Haitian. This lady, I told him, "Isn't it? Could it be Haitian talking?" She's not sure and stuff like that. So yeah. So when I got her here, she went directly in the box. I brought it to a priest so he could bless it. The cross too that when it was blessed. The box is blessed. The box was soaked in holy water.
I
Yeah.
was gonna
So.
ask you about that. Like
Hmm.
haunted. How about haunted? How about how do you protect yourself from haunted objects if you have them in your house?
Well, that's one of the things. The boxes now I took them out. Yeah, but they're gonna go back in their cases. The cases are blessed with holy water. They were soaked inside. They have prayers stick inside of the boxes, and they're glass, got that glass thing, so they're not open every single time here and there.
Sweet. Hold on a second.
Yeah, so that's how I protect this place. And plus, I do a lot of cleansing in the office to change the atmosphere and stuff like that. Yeah, prayers, burn candles. I also have my mother in a urn, and she's inside a winning case too.
Sorry for your loss.
Yeah. Well, she passed away in 2009. So yeah, thank you anyways. But yeah. So I seen her on many occasions. Pops up in my office next to my desk. Um, yeah, you can hear her. She called me. I have a EVP. I was in another city, which she never set a foot inside, and she called me by my name, and this was verified by people that knew my mother, my daughter that was like best friends with her grandma. I made her listen. She cried. She threw me the headphones and say, "That's my mother. That's my nana." Yeah.
Sweet.
So basically, my life is paranormal.
Okay, I got some good question for you. Okay,
Yeah, go.
I know your family does the like investigations with you, right? You were telling me that.
Yeah,
You talked a little bit.
yeah. My team is kind of composed of my family members.
Oh wow, that's cool. Bet has a question for you too as well.
How do you
Um,
find a priest willing to help? At the beginning, it was pretty hard. But we have a big church here in Montreal called L'Oratoire Saint Joseph. I found a priest. I know his hours. He's the only priest that will bless my haunted stuff. If he's not there, nobody will. So presently, I have one that wants to. So yeah,
nice. Do you believe in reincarnation?
I
Anything?
really do.
Me too.
I really do. Um, I had I had an understanding of reincarnation till my mother passed away and my daughter was born. I'll explain to you real quick.
Okay.
When my mother passed away, she kept on popping like frequently. It could be two times, three times, four times a day, here and there, the different places in the house and stuff like that. When my daughter was born, the apparitions stopped. When my daughter was born, first of all, her face is exactly the same picture as my mother. And plus, my kid started when she started talking, when she started doing stuff, walking and stuff like that. She was saying exactly stuff that my mother was saying.
Yeah.
Different kind of things. She even came to me one day and told me, "Hey, my mother, my mother's name was Carol." So
Mm.
one time, my daughter was about 5 years old. She came to me and said, "Daddy, Grandma Carol. She lives in a house. I went to see her house. It's up high. When you come out of the house, you fall in the water."
Wow.
I told her, "What? What are you talking?" She goes, "Yes." She goes, "I saw her house." I go, "How did you see her house? She was dead before you were born." She goes, "No, Daddy, I saw her house." Then she started talking to me about high archangels, the names. She's 5 years old. Where did you find those names? Kind of came to come. We were walking going to the park. That's how I figured out what she was saying to me. And she goes, "See," she was more showing me the sky, the clouds. She goes, "See, there's where's their grandma's house."
Wow.
I go, I go, I go, "Mia, what are you talking about?" She goes, "Daddy," she goes, "if you go straight up there, you'll see grandma's house. When you go there, when you come back, you have to fall in the water." So she was saying, when you come out of my mother's house in the sky, you're gonna fall in the water. So basically, she was talking about paradise or something like that. So yeah,
Yeah. Wow. That's amazing. And I do, like it's like waking up in a new life, and sort of like I've been here before. You know what I mean? Like
hmm
just that feeling of, I mean, I've been there and done that. Um.
yeah, it does.
Well, you guys know who they are. You know what I mean? If y'all guys see them, just go ahead and watch them, get rid of them. If there's any problems, because I know I got a lot of hate going on right now too. So, um,
Yeah, yesterday we had the same thing happening yesterday too. So
yeah. Well, I mean, I'm gonna. Is it okay if I put out a link? Maybe have someone come up and maybe ask you questions, or
yeah, no problem.
okay. Thank you for the interview. I appreciate it.
Oh, cool, man.
And yeah. So, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and put a link out.
Come and ask your questions.
Yeah. Ask about pizza. No, just kidding.
Yeah,
There you
pizza.
go.
Yeah, bring pizza too.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
hungry.
post the link up, guys. Please respect the host and um the person I'm interviewing. That's 13 Spirits, and respect the chat too as well. I'm gonna pin it.
Please.
And please, if you guys come up, people that I really don't know, they need to show their face at the in the bottom, and then they don't have to have the camera on when they come on panel. Remember their time pin. What? What makes you say
Remember
the past?
how long? As long as you don't start anything, ping. Oh, he's
Oh,
talking. He's talking.
to 669 636.
Yeah, 636 ping. Uh, Seems he's okay.
Well, what? As long as he's cool, you know what I mean. Like, and
Well, he got the
he got blocked.
P. Yeah, PLD took care of him. So
Okay, I don't want any trouble up here. Then I mean, whoever wants to come up is fine. Just to chit chat for a little bit. Gone, goodbye.
yeah, he's gone. So
That's fine. Poe, do what you got
good
to do.
riddance.
I don't want no. And you know what? I don't want no 300 seconds. Get rid of them. I don't want no drama. You know.
No, he's gone. He's gone,
Okay.
gone.
Okay. Um.
Everything's good. Don't worry.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Well, guys, hop on Pam. If you guys want to talk and stuff, if you're gonna, one names at least learn to spell. No, bad.
I don't know. Something happened. Like I said, I didn't see the chat. It was going too fast, but the messages are gone. So
Okay.
let's continue.
Yeah.
Let's
Let's
be
continue.
positive. Let's
Yes. Positivity.
come up, come and ask your questions.
Oh, I got one. Out of body experiences. What do you think about that? While we're waiting.
I spoke to you about that's all a thing to the chat. Okay,
Okay.
when I said at the
Thank
beginning, I
you.
didn't go further in that. When I said at the beginning, I had experiences with the black shadows and stuff. I was born dead.
Mhm.
Okay, it took me 17 minutes to come back to life when I was a baby. At the age of 10, I'm also autist. I have autism. I'm a ASPI,
Mhm.
or that's a small word. It's called Asperger.
Mhm.
Um, I don't want to go. I don't want to like elaborate on that. Yeah, I do have autism, so I do stubborn when I speak, stuff like that. And at the age of 10, I got bullied so much that I decided it was a good idea at 10 years old to end my life. So I hanged myself. I that too again. I passed away. Saw stuff I can't explain. That too, and at the age of 12, the experience I had with my grandfather. And 16 years old too. I that nobody knows. I got stabbed, lost. It was, I think it was three liters of blood. I had to have
Oh wow.
blood transfusion and stuff like that. So yeah, basically coming back to past life, well, not past life, oh man, yeah,
It's your
dying
card.
and come back. Yeah, dying and come back. I had that. Well, I can't say the chance or the luck. Yeah, it happened to me 3 times. So I do believe in that. I do believe there's something on the other side. I can't explain. If you ask me what I saw and stuff like that, yeah, I could tell you. It was like, how can I explain that? You go in this place where there's a lot of lights, a lot of like, it's like calm. It's like rush stuff like that, like usual. Like it's calm. It's you can almost it's like almost you're at the top of the mountain. You can hear the birds sing. You can hear a light music. It's relaxed. You're relaxed. You're yeah, you're relaxed. Then yeah, every time I saw this lights and this room, well, I say it's a room. It's not a room. It's like a tunnel, or man, yeah, you could say it's like a tunnel and it's full of light, and you can see shadows walking in that lights, stuff like that. You can see stuff like that. And like I said, the third time it happened to me when I got hit and died. That's when I saw my grandfather talk to me and stuff like that. So yeah, so I do believe in reincarnation. I do believe in after death experience coming back, because I been there, done that. Yeah. So
So do you think astral projection is the same thing as auto?
no, not at all.
No. Okay.
Not at all. Because the projection, anybody can do that. There's an easy way to do it. You can do it yourself tonight. I could give you the trick if you want. Um, it's way too easy to do astral projection, but it's not as I don't feel it's the same thing, because this astral projection, you can get out of your body. You can see your body is still sleeping there. You can see whoever you want to see.
Yeah.
Um, maybe I'm saying but I'm thinking about it now. Maybe it's sort of could be a correlation between both, but I'm not sure. You
Yeah.
know,
Well, I mean, so some people prefer out of body
and
experience.
and 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 what I'm saying, like I said, I don't want to start a debate or a
No, no,
war
no.
with
There's no.
anybody. This is based on my opinions, my
Yeah.
experiences. Maybe somebody else has a different answer. That It's all good,
Yeah. It is.
because nobody's gonna have the same answers. Nobody's gonna have
No.
and that's what's good when we work all together to bring different stuff. So yeah.
Exactly. Well, they say some people refer the out of body experience as astral projection, but there's some
Hmm.
kind of key to it. As astral projection usually involves an intentional effort to send your consciousness from your body. It usually refers your consciousness traveling out of your body towards a spiritual plane or dimension.
Hmm. It is that. It is that. Yeah, you're basically you're training your body and your mind to go out. Basically you're taking your spirit and you're sending it out, so you can still be conscious of what you're doing. And sometimes when you do that, when you come back, you wake up, you do remember what you did. You're gonna say, "Oh, I did this. I saw myself sleeping. This, that." So it does the thing. You can remember, uh, even after death. You can remember, because you can see. I remember the lights I seen. Seeing my grandpa, seeing shadows, hearing music. I did stuff like that, being like full relaxed and stuff like that. So yeah, you're right that I'm parachill is one of those opportunities we have. Is we're different people from different religions, from different
Mhm.
cities, countries. We have all different mentalities and stuff like that. So when we work together, instead of fighting, oh, I have the best answer, you don't have it, or I have this and you don't have that. No, it's not.
Wow.
It's not that the thing. Working together is, Bet can bring me something, and Eli can bring me something. Um, uh, uh, Whoever can bring me another something. Doesn't mean I'm gonna take that thing and do it exactly like the person is doing, but I could take it and adapt it for me. You know, to bring it to my team, and adapt it for my team. And in my team, I could work one way. I try to bring all my team to work the same way, but we're all different people. We're all
Yeah.
bringing stuff, and this is what makes it cool. Paranormal unity makes it cool, because
Exactly.
different people, different mentalities, different ways to work. You don't have to be. How can I say? You can do
Yeah, bro.
paranormal unity without being brothers and sisters, like I said, or a family. It's just yeah, you exchange ideas, you exchange ways of using equipment, stuff like that. Doing that, you bring more stuff to the people. And this is a field, paranormal is a field where we learn every single day.
Exactly.
You can't sit on and say, "Oh, I'm there, I know everything," and that's cool. Because at the beginning I was thinking like that. Oh, I know how EVP works. Oh yeah, something new had pops up. Oh, how do you explain that? I don't know. You know. So everybody can bring something to somebody, and paranormal unity. This, I keep on saying it. This, for the people that really know me personally, you can go back and talk with them, and they'll say, I've been talking the same story for the past 15 years. Paranormal unity is going to be the key, the success to bring everybody up to level.
Exactly.
Not just your team, but different teams. Everybody's gonna benefit about it with that. So yeah.
Exactly. Beth, what happened? Refresher, you need to. Hang on, people. You'll come back. What?
What?
I wonder what's going on there. What the hell?
Oh, they're talking about the
Control?
yeah, yeah, saying watch your videos. He probably do some.
Cool. Well, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be back.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. I'll be back, guys.
If you have any questions in the chat, I'll answer them now. There wasn't there. Oh, Ellie, on Ellie's side. Okay. No, he's gone to the washroom. That's why. Any questions in the chat for me? Another page come up. Oh, funny. No questions. Just for you. This week. Two thumbs down. Wow, cool. My spirit guides. Yeah, my spirit guide is one of my spirit guides is my late grandfather, and I have another spirit guide which is my grandfather. So yeah, so my mother's father is one, and her grandpa is the other one. So I have two male spirit guides. Yeah, this big. Traffic control. What can anyone jump on? Yeah, Ellie opened. It's up. It's pinned on top. If anybody wants to come in the live, to talk, to ask questions, you're more than welcome. Ellie shared the link, so on top of there's a blue bar on top. Just click on it, and it'll bring you. It will bring you to the panel. Lexi, come up. Kennedy too, if you want to come up. Past life. Ali, blah, blah, blah. Fluffy, if you're still on the chat, do you want to check your Twitter and answer me if you received the things, if they're okay, if I need to make a change on them, please. Do you make the spirit box for people for a price? What I do, Lexi. Hold on. I'm trying to get it.
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Are these things? Those are called portals, which you plug the SB7 on it, or SB11, or the S box, or a tablet, or whatever. And yeah, I do build those things up. Just tweet me or text me or message me. And yeah, I'll come up. It prices are different. It goes from different range, depends on the material you want. You want them built, etc., etc. So yeah, just text me.
Oh, how about like weird smell, cigarette smoke, like perfumes and
Mhm.
such and such. Have you ever experienced that?
Yeah, a lot of times on investigations, stuff happens. I did an investigation in uh, well, it's my mother-in-law's house.
Hmm.
And exactly now we're waiting for COVID to go back because um, the owner of that house had passed away. Anyways, we made contact with him, and we could smell his cigar every time he was, coming to talk with us. We could smell the cigar smoke, so we knew he was in the house. Now, my mother-in-law passed away. Uh, Now my father-in-law is saying, the he has birds, different kinds of birds. And he's saying, oh, the birds are going crazy, and when I go next to the cage to calm them down, he goes, I can smell my wife's perfume.
Right,
So
bet.
yeah, so it happens sometimes.
Oh, nice. What kind of fish you got in the back over there?
In the back, okay. The greenish tank you see, actually, it's not green. It's crystal clear water. But in the background, I have a picture.
Oh, okay, you got a picture. Okay, okay.
Yeah, and the light reflects as the water is green. But in that tank, I have, as you can see the sharks. As soon as I go live, I don't know why. I have baby sharks in there. As soon as I go live, they have to come and show their face.
Bet.
So in that I have one, two, three, two baby sharks of about 4.5 to 5 inches long. I have six Sidontes catfish,
Nice.
which is called in basic language upside down catfish, and two plecos
Oh, sweet.
in that aquarium. And on the other side, what you don't see are the rest of the big tanks, which contains larger sharks, larger plecos. Yeah. So in all, I have 15 tanks
Oh, wow.
of different fish, shrimps, turtles. What do I have? Axolots. Uh, Still not answering me. Okay.
So, what do you think about um uh animals that pass away? Like, so like I know some people just like they say they don't have spirits, but we all know that they do. Like.
That's a lie. Okay. Um. Okay. I'll answer after. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. That's a lie. I had different experience with animal spirits, and the
Nice.
most profound experience I had was in Gettysburg. Um. I was in the hotel, the Farnsworth Hotel. We had rented all the place for ourselves, so we had the whole hotel for us.
Mm.
We're doing a collaboration with U.S. team, so we went in the basement. The basement was basically a funeral home. In the basement, it used to be a house, then it become um, um, part house, part the funeral home. When the Civil War busted, it became a hospital for the wounded, etc. So in the basement, we're asking questions, and
Mm.
a lady is asking a question. She tells the entity. If you're there, can you please knock on the door? As soon as you finish saying her sentence, you can hear a cat go meow.
Wow.
There's no cat inside the building. And after that, later on at night, we went to our room upstairs, and we're in the room. So I said, okay, let's do an investigation in the room,
Yeah.
because we had old artifacts hanged on the wall, etc., etc. So we started doing a EVP session. We have orbs coming out from everywhere. We have flashes of light. So I see my K2 at the end of the bed. Nobody's next to the bed. We're on the bed, but like at the far end, at the other far end, there's a K2 meter. So I see the K2 meter going from green to red to green to red and it's not stable. It's not staying. So I know somebody's playing. So I said, listen, I know you're playing with the K2. Can you give me your name, please? And you can hear clearly again, meow. So I already I had a strong belief that spirits come back, but stuff like that, and it happened this summer in Montreal. We're in a cemetery, which was renowned to be haunted by animals, humans, and stuff like that. So one of the ladies, she was talking. Then you can see her jump and say something just touched my leg. Then soon after, the next person that was like 3 feet next to him he goes, me too. Something's like moving on my leg. So yeah, I do believe in animal spirits.
Nice. I do too. Like there was one time, I'm not gonna go on about that, but I was sitting here and I heard a meow in the hallway, like just like my nephew came in here and she said, niece came in here. She goes, "Did you hear that cat again?" Because we that little situation we had. I'm not gonna mention it. And she heard it, but I didn't hear it, but I heard it. And like later that day, the cat, like everywhere I would go on the internet, a cat pop up. Twitter, a cat pop up. I mean, everywhere on my
Yeah,
screen.
you spoke to me about that. We
Yeah,
were talking about that. You and Jax got
yeah,
the
yeah.
same
Jax
experience.
too as well. She got that too, and it was crazy. I know you don't. I don't know if you want to talk about your experience, but
Yeah, no, yeah. Well, actually, I was saying I have 15 fish tanks. It's not 14 fish tanks. So yeah,
it. Oh man, that was just a crazy night. That's all I'm going to say.
yeah.
Like,
I really, 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 really
it's
had.
really out there. I never experienced
Yeah,
anything like that ever. I'm not gonna talk about it.
I'll
You
be
know.
back. I'll be
Okay.
back in just 2 seconds. I have to go to
Okay.
the potty.
No, you're good. Hey, what's up, Sheila? What's going on? That's crazy. That night, man, was just wild, man. Like 3 days. I always say, just it's 3 days of hell. I never experienced anything like that ever. And I mean, but I think he the guy that we're talking about. I think he's okay now. He's getting help from a pastor and stuff like that. So, I just talked to him yesterday. And so yeah, it was crazy that night. Just man, and it just felt like a presence there. I couldn't sleep for 3 nights. Like it was just there. I had to like leave my lights on, and I still couldn't sleep. It was so unreal. I just, man, I don't, I mean, I'm okay now. I can sleep now. It was just wow. No, it affected a lot of people too on that stream. I think he took it down now because every person that's seen it got affected by headaches and stress and everything else. And hell no, man. You know what? I don't even need to go to a haunted house, but like on my own. I don't even need to do that because just seeing that video that's taken down now, you can see that translucent like body just follow this person to another room. Like you can see it in the doorway. You can see a guy with a hat. Just oh my god, like it's crazy. But I don't think he wants to talk about it or not. I'm just saying it's wild. So yeah. Um. So, what are you guys up to next week? Yeah, I mean, and whenever it comes to me going um to haunted graveyards, I don't think I could do it. I haven't been sleeping much either since that. Me either, Beth. I haven't either. It's just it felt like it's like something's just there. I'm sorry.
Um, I'm back.
I we were talking. Beth was saying that she hasn't been sleeping much either after then that since then
Oh,
either.
okay, yeah, yeah. A lot of people. Okay. All, let's talk about it. A lot of people had different kinds of experience that night. We're not gonna go in all the
Yeah,
details
yeah,
and
yeah.
stuff like that.
But real quick, he is getting help from a pastor online.
Cool, cool, cool.
So,
Thank you for
and he
listening.
and he deleted both areas. Chaka, you want to come up? No, okay, no, just okay. You stay in that. Just no, I'm kidding. No, he also um he's also changed a lot. He's also calmed down a lot, and I think he knew why I'm doing great. Yeah, he said here. That's what he said. Can you reach out?
Yeah, I see the chat.
Okay.
I'm doing great
Hey, Jack.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
hey,
saw his.
Dom.
Hey, how's it going?
Dog here.
We're just talking about last night and everything. Do you have any questions for 13 Spirits?
I did hear the whole. I did hear the whole most of the whole broadcast. It was very good. I have my daughter listening. She's like, we're in the Bluetooth in the car, and she goes, "Does that really happen, Mom?" I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, "Did he go through that?" I'm like, "Yeah." She goes, "Shit." She's interested now. She goes, "I'm gonna go
If you
home and
guys
watch."
know Chaka comes up,
Huh?
Who?
What'd you say?
Chaka Films.
If he wants to come up,
Yeah, he's
I
fine now. He's fine. He is
I
fine.
have.
Chaka, why don't you come up, bro? Oh, shit. I'm like that too. I'm just like,
Hold
okay,
on, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay.
okay,
All
okay.
right, we'll have a chat later, Eli.
I won't let him in if he's gonna leave. I thought he was gonna leave. I'm just like, oh shit, get behind me, Satan. Sorry. No, we've been joking with them a lot. He knows he's fine.
He's got to be better after last night. After what I told him, he's got to be better.
No, I told you, Jax. He called a pastor online, and I think he's gonna get him some help. If not, he's gonna get him some other help if they can't help him. So, yay, dude! I'm proud of you, man. Hope everything goes good.
Is he coming up or what?
You gonna come up, shotgun? You could tell us how I felt and everything, and why you think the problem was.
I'm back.
Okay.
Well, hey, Dom, you're back. Welcome back.
Yeah, yeah. I went. Sorry, I went to get my cancer sticks.
I had to go. I told my daughter, I said, I don't care how freaking bad the snow gets. Take me to the vape store. And she goes, all right, Mom, I'll be there. I said, they close at 5. You better move your ass because I'm not going another day without vaping. Not happening. I have not smoked in 8 years. I'm not going to start now.
I tried. You're gonna find it funny. I tried to stop the cigarettes and go directly to a vape, and no, I don't know. It's not for me.
Where's my damn...
So Chaka,
Yay!
tell us your experience and why they caused it, and where
Hey,
you
Chaka,
can
how's it
help.
going?
Turn off.
Okay,
No, don't suck. I didn't do it. Ghosted it.
What happened?
What happened was
Stuff from my neighbor, and stuff started happening right after. And I was like, okay, well, it can't be the Mona Lisa. There has to be something more. Well, then I started feeling more. It started becoming more active. So I was like, okay, well, what's going on here? So I believe it was my ex-fiance that I was with. She's seen the little girl. Everybody's seen a little girl. And then I started trying to get some help, and then a while back, I met up with someone and they said that they've seen a man right here by me. So I didn't sage it. I didn't do anything because I didn't want to bother with it. Well, the little girl comes. I don't know what happened to the other spirit, so that was gone. And then it kind of escalated when I started going out with a certain someone. And I started feeling more anger, more irritated. I felt like I was trapped. And I wasn't myself. And my friends and everybody had noticed what happened to the Chaka that we know. He used to upload every day. He used to come on panels. He used to do this. Something was overtaking me.
It's just your internet.
And whatever energy was at her house was coming to mine. And so that's when I had to call it off.
It wasn't just the
It wasn't
energy.
just the energy. It was just it was me being negative.
It was feeding on whatever you had at home.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
And it was at the point. How can I explain it? I just me and Eli were there from the beginning to almost the end. I had to leave at 6 o'clock. I couldn't stand it no more. My head was heavy. I was tired. I was drained. I went to sleep. 30 minutes after I was in sleep, my fish tank exploded. Not leak, not crack, exploded. I lost 21 fish that day.
Ooh. Well, I'm sorry for that.
No, listen. This is not your fault, okay? The only thing, and you can ask Eli. We've been talking about you for the past since that happened to see if you're okay, if you went to see a priest and stuff like that. The reason why we're asking that because we care for you, man. But same time, that energy vibe was like it was massive. Okay, it was hitting. Eli wasn't feeling good. I wasn't feeling good. Boots and Haley. Oh my God, Boots got scratched. He got thrown on the floor. He lost fish on his side too. The same day. Okay.
Wow.
Maybe it's a coincidence, but how do people in Canada and people in the US on the same day after certain stuff happened lose fish?
And it kind of got worse when I kind of made it when I put myself in the trap.
But I doubt it'd be anything different.
I didn't close out the proper way, and that's why how I act.
It was starting. Okay, I'll tell you the live for people that didn't see it. It was starting properly. It was going good. Then, as soon as you started washing those freaking mirrors,
the mirrors are bad.
Yep. They went.
Handprints were coming on the back on the mirrors, and after that it went south, but not just south. It went south, then it went south, then it went south.
I think so too. As soon as he cleaned those mirrors, I think whatever was there was like, oh, you're not wiping me away. No. And then
yeah, and me and Ellie, we could see basically he had just finished washing the window, and we could see the handprint coming back.
Yeah.
On the window. Okay, I'm talking about it. I'm talking about it. Watch my. I have goosebumps now. I'm talking about it. I have goosebumps. Seriously. I don't want to talk about it no more. I want to leave that on the side. Leave the negative on the side.
I don't even want to talk about it because
bring back the positive and just stay on the positive vibe because
that's what I told him. I said, leave the negativity, no negativity. I said, you need to go out and do stuff. Go out in your backyard, do some yard work, go for a walk, Journal, do something. Do not.
I had to
You
push
need to do
someone
meditation. Something.
I had to push someone that I loved away,
Yeah, Tyler.
Listen,
and it was
this,
and it was for the best then.
okay, you put it aside, okay, the time being. It doesn't mean it's the end of stuff.
No, I'm
Right.
not saying that
You
because we are
understand what I'm
friends and
saying?
we talk.
It could be just a stepping stone to something brighter with her,
Mhm.
something good at, further further up the road. But as I said,
Yay, Sila, it's just a
you
person.
can feel it. You can feel it. You could feel it in the chats. You could feel it even
Hey,
in the
darling.
live when this certain person was there. You could see the different shackle. You could see the emotion pop up. You could see the
The translucent following them into the door. Yeah.
that too. Something was following you. We saw it, me and Ellie. We saw it like it was crazy.
I had a lot of people worried about me that night, and I want to like name there's so many people that were there, and I just want to thank every one of them to being there for me.
You're welcome. I stayed until
I never knew I had many friends and family like this until
I told you did. I told you did.
This
Remember
is a
I
big
told
family.
you?
Once you get
Yes.
in the family, it's
You
a
ain't
big
getting out.
family. This is family. Family is supposed to be there. It doesn't mean like we said. We took a distance. We took the distance away, not because we don't like you, not because we don't appreciate you. We wanted just to let the dust go down and the negative like move aside. That's
I
all.
told
Shaq.
him. I said it's not
It's
forever,
nothing.
but
And
those
and
stepping stones is what
and
he
I
needs
can
to
see
go up.
I can see roots and those on the chat. Root it's like I said to Shaka, maybe down the road something's gonna be better. It's maybe a stepping stone. Sometimes
Mhm.
you have to step back to go forward better. So Ruth,
Absolutely.
don't take it personally. It's just that
It's not
the
you,
amount
Ruth.
of stuff,
It's not
the
you.
negativity, the emotions between you being overseas, Shaka in the U.S. and stuff like that, that takes a toll on a couple.
Oh, yeah.
Long distance relations can come up to the stuff like that. So don't take it personally. And we're not saying you're a bad person or stuff like that. It's just the time, the being,
No.
the stuff. It wasn't fitting together, and it was causing a lot of problems everywhere.
It turned into one big ball of like negativity. And I told him, I said, it's not forever, but these are stepping stones that you need to learn to jump over to get like. And I told him, I said, it's not like you're in California and she's in Colorado. She's way far away. Like Jason's in Texas, I'm here. What, a state and a half over? But still, we're in a long distance relationship. You have to work at that every single day. It is not easy.
It's a struggle.
It's a struggle. It is.
It's
obstacle.
and like you said, you have bumps, bumps, curves, and stuff, and you have to go through them. You have to work through those things. And like I said, nothing personal. You're still in my.
I will, Lex. He loves you. He tells me every day he misses his Lex.
Oh, 13 Spirits, I sent you a message on private.
Oh, you sent me a
private. It's on the StreamYards.
Yeah, I heard the same thing, Eli.
Oh, in private and StreamYards. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, ghosts in the house, man. There's
my son made a very good point. Obstacles are made to get over.
Yep.
That's it. I was looking for those words. Thank you, sir. And Ellie, you're right.
My son. This is my son, CJ.
Wait.
Get in there.
Hi, CJ. Ellie, what you wrote in the private chat, you're right on that.
You want to get in?
No, it's fine. I'm here. My shoulder's here.
Hello, everybody.
My shoulder.
My computer.
Jacob.
You're cutting out, Chaka.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah, now good.
All right, cool. So what happened was my computer died because I left my charger in my room. So.
Ooh. No worries. You're still there. Yeah, like I was saying, Ruth is in the chat. I told her, I told her it's not your fault. It's not her fault. It's the situation, the stress, everything. It's like it was like a tom bomb waiting to explode, and this negative feeding on that. So like I said, and we're saying before, it's like a stepping stone or obstacle. And Jack's son there said, yeah, the obstacles are made to pass over. Sometimes they're easy, sometimes they're harder. This is part of life. Maybe further on, like I said, maybe you're gonna be backward route later on the road. For the time being, it's just a moment you need to let the dust settle down, try to figure out stuff, move around. You have stuff on your side, Ruth has stuff on her side. Fix those things, then maybe, and maybe not. I'm not saying you have to go back with her or not go back with her. Those are your decisions.
Dom, yeah.
Right.
His name is Dom, yeah.
Dom, very good words. Very
Thanks.
good. Very good.
So Shaka, like I said, everything's good. We like you, bro. We just want you to get well.
Yes.
And you're taking the steps. You're taking the steps for that. Same thing on the route. We like you. Just take care of yourself for the time being. Things will manage. If you need to be together, you'll be together.
It'll work out it'll work out. Everything will work out. Like I said, what I tell you the other day, Jacob, I said, in life, as you get older, you learn that my mom told me a long time ago, you're going to have stepping stones. They're meant to be there for a reason. My first husband, 11 years, stepping stone. You have these stones to get to where you need to be. And as you get older, you'll realize, I'm almost 50. I'm still doing stepping stones. I hope Jason's the last stepping stone because I'm really tired of doing this. But that's how you grow.
All your life, not just in a personal relationship between a man or women or women and women or man to man. It's in all bases of life. You're gonna have obstacles at your job.
You're welcome, Ruth.
Live life
everywhere you're gonna go. You're gonna have obstacles. It's the way that you work to make them to make them. Fix them or stuff like that. That's how you evolve. Everybody evolves. We have all obstacles. We have all personal problems. We have, but it's when you have personal problems and you have like certain negative energy because of too much stress, and that could be a backfire. That can come back and smack you in the face, and that's what's happening presently because certain stuff. But like I said before, I'm repeating myself. But like I said before, if everything's fixed up, probably maybe down the road something's good. The good's gonna happen with you. If my grandma used to tell me this, okay, if you're meant to be with a certain person, whatever happens, if you're meant to be with that person, you'll be with that person. So if it's really meant that you and Ruth be together, you'll be together down the road.
Can't read this in there.
True.
That's weird.
Like right now, we're friends.
What you were saying, Dom?
Dom, yeah.
Dom, good advice. Like the best path to walk on is your own. Find like.
And it doesn't mean it. Yeah, you're right. Your path is your own path. You draw the path. There's a life pattern set for you for your life, but you're the one driving. You're driving your life, okay? And when you drive your life, you can take right, left. That's why we have guardian angels to help us, guide us on that road.
What's going on, man?
The choice.
You cut out, but yeah.
I did cut out. Sorry.
Well, on my part, it's Chaka, like the monkey from Land of the Lost.
I don't know. You got to ask him.
Is it like Chaka from Land of the Lost?
No.
It's just part of his last name.
Oh, that's cool too. That's hella cool too.
Okay, okay, I lost you for 2 seconds, Jack.
But
Yeah,
with-
I was saying, you're in control of your life. Okay,
Yeah.
the pattern of life is set for us. Okay, but you're in control of which direction you're gonna go. Okay, if you take a left and you're supposed to go right, that's your choice. You choose to go left. Maybe down the road you're gonna have a road to go back to the right side. That's what I'm saying. So yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I completely understand what you guys are saying 100%. So
Mm-hmm. And like I said, it's nothing personal with you, Shaka, with Roots, anybody. It's just that for the time being, it has to settle down so you can manage on your side fixing stuff, on Roots' side fixing stuff, and then after you'll see where that brings you, and up to you to decide after that, you know. But for the moment, there's stuff that need to be.
Oh my god! Close that too.
Oh!
That. Left click or right click. Close tab. Close tab.
This one?
Close all of them.
Oh my god!
You don't need that many tabs.
Okay, you're talking to your
She'll be
mother. I
back.
was going. What?
Well, yeah.
So,
Sorry, go ahead.
mm, mm.
No,
Oh, Alex.
I'm just glad you're getting the help,
no
man.
one's not playing the blend game. So yeah,
No, I'm just letting you know,
Well,
man.
it's no one's fault. It's her and I. We made that decision to becoming friends. So that
Yeah, but like I said, you didn't cut. You didn't say, "Hey, I don't want to talk to you no more."
Yeah, exactly. Her and I, we still talk.
That's good.
But
That's good.
she knows when to give me my space now and stuff like that.
Mhm.
So
That's good. That's like I said. That's the evolution. Now you're not completely strangers. You have stuff to work together. You'll work it together, and it's not our business. It's not our thing. We're there to support the family, so families start to be supported. That's the main reason. So.
and I've always treated her like a sister too. So
That's cool.
yeah.
So, what's your plans now for your channel?
Well, I got a lot of motivational speeches coming on. I have me like going for like little walks and stuff, and trying to like vlog a little bit. So I'm gonna change my stuff up a little bit.
Cool.
That's cool. Hopefully, the positive side.
Welcome to Texas Films. It's January 24th, and I'm feeling great.
He'll be picking snakes on the ground and everything.
Oh, there's a snake on the ground. I gotta move. Oh god.
Oh, that's cool, man. Seriously, if you're feeling good, like I said, that's the most important thing for us. That was our concern, not the personal problems with you and Ruth or stuff like that. It was basically are you okay? Are you okay? Are you good? Is Ruth good? I know it's not funny,
Yeah.
separation and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is,
Jack,
I'm not
Are you
questioning age right now.
Jackson.
Doing great.
Me.
Oh, well, I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people. There's people in their 60s.
Anybody like this stuff?
Yes.
Garbage.
the what?
What?
He doesn't like my bangs. He says it's garbage. I'm like, no, this
There's
life.
Well,
there's
actually,
an
hold on. Each person has his like, how can we say it? Poison
Yep.
What was
or
that?
medicine or whatever.
Don't think.
Your mother's bang.
Well, they are-
I'm a Dr. Pepper guy. So
Oh man, I gotta get some tomorrow, Dr. Pepper.
I'm a water type of guy.
I'm a Mexican kind of guy.
I'm a Dr.
Look how many you
Pepper guy.
drank.
Oh, speaking of
What?
which, I am like now, I believe,
Dr. Pepper.
6 days sober
Good.
from alcohol.
I cut. Sorry.
I'm 6 days sober from alcohol now.
Cool, man.
Nice. Congrats.
Congrats. Yeah. That's a good thing too, man.
I feel great too. So I don't feel waking up all jacked up, all sweating, and
Jax Rose.
I know. It's your internet, though.
Yeah. Yeah, no, so yeah. My poison is Dr. Pepper. She likes my I don't personally I don't like monsters or stuff like that.
I know.
But yeah. So yeah, but yeah, 6 days continue. I lift my hat to you, Shaka. And like I said, man, all we wanted is to be sure you're good, and Root on her side is good. Up to you to pick.
yeah, I wanted to come up here and say that I'm extremely sorry for any kind of harm.
I saw your live yesterday, but I didn't want to not I didn't want to talk to you or stuff like that. Just I wanted to leave, the negative, like smooth down
the negative energy. Yeah.
Yeah, that I wanted to reach out to see how you were going. So I asked a couple of people, hey, is Chaka good? Is he okay? And stuff like that. Because, like I said, me, Ellie, a couple of people were there from the start of the
Jax was
live.
worried. Jax was worried.
And I do joke with Shaka about it. I'm not gonna lie, we laugh about it. Whoever laughs about it. I mean, not laugh about. I'm just saying,
No, I understand what you're saying, but but like I said, nothing personal. Don't think nobody wants to talk to you, or stuff like that. It's just that we care for you, but we want the things. It affected a lot of people that live, so we want to see the dust go down, and we want to see Shaka man back again, doing lives, being happy, see. This is exactly the face we want to see. That smile, man.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's the Shaka we want to see, man.
Exactly.
Seriously, okay. So basically, it comes up to that, man. Family is family. Whatever. We have to stay strong, support each another, share the pages, and make everybody. Not just Ellie, not just Jax, not just Shaka, but everybody comes here to help and support, to grow everybody up as a family. That's what we need to do. Paranormal unity. That's the key. 2021 paranormal unity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not all about who's all that and stuff like that. Like
it has nothing to do. Paranormal unity has nothing to do with who's the best, who's not. Who's this? Who's that?
Right.
It's unity. The word says it. Unity.
Learn from each other too. And
that's it, man.
Exactly.
You have to be strong in yourself to move forward.
So the darkest sky is small. The darkest sky.
I'm totally lost in the conversation. Sorry, Eli, to cut you off there, but I got lost in the conversation. But no, Chaka. You fucking cursing?
Yeah, go get him.
You got this, man.
Yeah, here you go.
Be you. Be that legend you know you are. Get it.
Rude, get your butt up here.
Nothing will stop you. No obstacle too large that you can conquer. You
Can't
got
fall. He never got
Doesn't fall too far from the tree, Chaka. He's saying the same thing I told you last night.
anything in your way can be crossed over, man. You can make it.
And this is an inside joke. A lot of people in the chat are gonna laugh. Okay, Shaka, we love you this big.
Yes, this big.
It's an inside joke.
Just don't mess with my equipment, okay? No, I'm just kidding.
And
We always mess around. We always joke. Yeah. I'm gonna have an interview with him. Watch. Yeah, that's gonna be good one. Chuck.
But you have one coming up, right?
I do, but it's gonna be different now.
He's
I'm way different.
Well, right now he's Chaka.
You Jessica on Instagram?
No, he has a Jessica.
No.
Here. Let me go get Jessica. All right, 1 second. Let me go get
Damn, boy.
right.
Get up here,
He's
Rick.
gonna go get Jessica.
Who the hell's Jessica?
You'll see who Jessica is. Go get her.
Does he have a puppet?
No, it's not a puppet. It's Jessica.
A puppet.
No.
Who's Jessica?
Oh shit.
Alter ego? Is it an alter ego?
It's something.
Who's Jessica?
Hi.
Oh, hey, Jessica, how's it going?
And I'm back.
What's up, Jessica?
Hi, big boy.
Hello.
I'm loving that color, girl. That's good.
Right? I mean, it's perfect for my personality.
You look like an e-girl.
Huh? That's what I got this for. Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Good start.
Rude, get up here. What do you
All
waiting
you
for?
need is the cosplay, and I think you're good.
Oh.
You got an hour left, guys.
This is cool.
And we're back to Chaka.
Here we go, Chaka. Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm impressed, sir. Respect.
His hair is green right now. I color his hair for him. He's got his own personal hairdresser. I cut his hair. I color his hair.
See, it's green.
It's green.
I'm trying to look for someone to help me get a makeover for Jessica.
Get the main character bangs. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Hi, Connor.
Who's the dark side of the
The
moon?
darkest.
What up, Connor?
What up? What up,
Hello.
girl? What up? What up? Did you see Booby crawling in her video today and Haley and Boots' video?
No.
He's
Well,
crawling.
yeah, I did.
That's so cute. He started crawling.
I said, I told you he would do it when he was ready. He goes, Boots like, he's a little wobbly. I said, when you're not looking, he's going to take off. And he did. He's so cute.
He's cool, man. Cool little kid.
I told Haley if she ever needed to talk to DM me, and I'd give her my number. I know what it's like being, a young mom. It's tough, and then if you got depression, it's even tougher. So I told her to call me if she ever needs to talk. So I'm always home. And I told you too, Jacob. If you ever need to talk, you know where I'm at. You know where I'm at. I mean, it may take me a minute if I have the boys, but I will always text you back. Always.
It'll be loud in the background, but she'll talk.
Oh, he's heard when the boys are here.
I know White Wolf is the same way. Eli, I have Connor. I have a lot of people now. So
You do. You have a big extended family. Remember, I learned something a long time ago. Blood doesn't make you family. Loyalty does.
Yep.
Loyalty makes you family. I mean, you can have blood family that had nothing to do with you, but loyalty makes you family. Not blood.
That's it.
You can have blood relatives and they want nothing to do with you. But you call your friend down the street that's been your friend for 20 years, they're there for you in a hot minute when your family wouldn't be.
What's up, Coral?
That's money.
That's
yeah,
my
and it's hard because I don't have a vehicle right now, and it's hard to hang out with people because I'm trying to, and so I'm trying to look at different ways of how I can meet with people. So.
They have well, I'm sure if your church has stuff, I'm sure they have community
groups thing, yeah.
They do.
But I know that down here in California it's hard, can't go to a church or anything, so it's on lockdown.
Are they still on lockdown? Stop it.
Well, is it online pastors that can help you out too, or over the phone?
Get your body?
And they can connect to the right service, or whatever you need.
Yeah, don't give up, Shaka.
I'm not giving up. I
mean, here in Quebec, we're also in total lockdown plus a curfew. It's supposed to end on the 8th of the coming month, but they're talking about extending it and probably bring it to spring or summer. So we can't see nobody. The only people I see, I'm lucky because I could go to work every single day because it's essential. Apparently, a restaurant is essential. But anyways, you can't buy clothes for kids, but you can go out and buy pizza or subs or steak or whatever. anyways, the government here is stupid, but yeah, don't give up, man. Like I said, for the time being, you have YouTube. You have a lot of good people on YouTube. You have Ellie, you have Jax, Kennedy, you have Lexi, you have Fluffy, you have PLE. You have a lot of people there supporting and stuff like that. So don't lose faith, man.
Well,
Yeah,
I had when I got up that day from that live stream, I had no clue that there was a lot of people still watching.
Mm-hmm.
I was there until you turned off the camera. I wasn't there for all the stuff that was going on. I was in and out because I had the kids. But at the very end, when you were sleeping, I made sure you watch. I was on the phone with Eli actually, and he wasn't watching, but I was on the phone with him. I said, "Look, I'm going to watch until he gets up to turn the camera off." And I knew it was getting close because the minutes were running down. I figured you had to set for some time.
Well, I want to be honest. When I seen that, I was like, "Wow, I never knew I had that many viewers and fans that would actually just care for me like that."
I told you. I look. One thing.
When I woke up and I seen there was like a certain amount of people, I was like, "Holy cow, they're still watching there."
Hell, PLE came in to sing "You Rockabye Baby."
That I do remember. And Elvis, if you're in here, you got to sing me a song again.
Right there. When he came in his PJs and his mask and sang "You Rockabye Baby," that's love right there. Why?
I have to be honest. I was there from
beer.
I was there from the
no,
start.
Mom got me 30 tag. All he said was like, "Okay, love."
Wait, Dan's got more.
Yeah, like I said, I was there from the start, but I had to leave. It was 6 o'clock in the morning. I was working. I went to sleep, and half an hour after, like I said, the tank shattered. So I didn't get much sleep that day for work. But that was all good, man. It was for a good cause. It was to support you, to be there, to help you out and stuff like that. So yeah, and believe me, probably you probably, like you said, "Oh, nobody cares" or stuff like that. But a lot of people. Lucid came. She woke up at 3:45 in the morning. Okay.
For real?
I woke up at 3. I woke up at 3.
She woke up at 3 o'clock, 3:45. She was having a dream about you and that thing, and she came and spoke to you. And that's the moment when Lucid spoke to you. Ellie can say it. That's when you started getting a little bit of colors.
Yeah, because like I remember I was like not all there, but when I remember Lucid dropping out, and then all of a sudden I started becoming myself again.
I woke up at 3, and I texted Eli because I saw it was on. I'm like, okay, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, and I only wake up that time for one reason only, because I wake up and I know something's wrong. Something's wrong. If I wake up at 3, there's a reason why I'm waking up. And I got online. I said, okay, what's going on? Because I knew you were going live, and I figured, oh, you'd be done. And then I saw Eli on, and I saw everybody else on. I'm like, okay, fill me in. And I said, okay, so what's going on? So I stayed on from 3 till you turned off your camera at the end. I wanted to make sure you were okay.
Who said meow?
Even exposes werewolf. We were trying to find you a priest online. Okay, it was like 3-4 o'clock in the night, and like I said, we sent a message to Rev. We sent a message to Lucid, but Lucid got up when we were sending the message. We sent it to Val too, Nicole.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to find a priest to help you that night online. So like I said, you have a lot of support. Even if you thought you didn't have a lot of support, you have a lot of support. You have a family, but they're backing you up, man.
Right, and like now, it's like I feel like I'm free. I feel great. I feel alive. I feel like myself again. So, like
Eli, when we were on the phone, we said a prayer together for you. Even though you're sleeping, we said a prayer for you. I don't remember what prayer we did, but we did I don't remember what prayer we did, Eli. Was it the Michael, whatever it was?
Yeah,
we prayed together. We prayed together for you while you were sleeping.
That chair in front of you Sorry, Thirsty Spirits. Remember that chair that was right in front of him when we seen whatever's underneath that chair? He kept on sliding to it, and we told him to move it. Remember, Jackson, a woman said something twice. It got mad when we moved the chair that was next to his head. And we made
I've heard daddy. I've heard daddy 2 or 3 times. Even when we're just talking, I hear daddy. And then when you made that one video, I asked you when you were pointing to the laundry room. And that's when Vale and I said, there's a little girl there. We both said there was a little girl there. And I said, she's looking for something. And I told you, I heard that jewelry box, not the new ones, the ones that have the metal teeth on them. That's what I heard. And that's what Vale heard. And I said, that rustling is maybe she's looking for that jewelry box. Or maybe Vale said, which she had a good point. Maybe because those jewelry boxes are wicked old. They're really old. Maybe where your house was, maybe there was a tree or something. And maybe she's looking for that jewelry box. Maybe right in that spot where all that rustling was is where a tree was. And maybe it got buried. And how long ago, we don't know. That's what we told you. I told you, do some research on the property. See what was there before your house was put there. Because, like I said, in my backyard, I see spirits walking all the time. But this is Wild West. When you got shot or you got killed, they didn't take you to the funeral home. You died right there. And I see spirits all the time in my backyard. My dog just sits there. When she goes outside, she looks right at the backyard. My cat stares straight out the window. I see them walking. I'm not inviting them in because I have enough. But do some research. I mean, I'd have to go so far back on this land. Oh my goodness. I don't even know. Because look, Doc Holliday was here. Wyatt Earp was here. They were all here where I live. There were shootouts, you name it. So, I mean, I'd have to do so much research on my property. I mean, I want you to see actually what was here, where this land is. But I've got to do that. That'd be interesting. And it'd be interesting to find California, same thing.
Like right where I'm at. I mean, who knows if this was a desert with a bunch of Indians at one time.
Mm-hmm. So it could be
maybe there was a cabin that was here at one time with the music box or something.
That's possible. I heard the music box. It was maybe 4 seconds, but I knew it was the one with the metal teeth.
Right.
I knew that's what it wasn't. The one with the ballerina that you wind up. It was those old metal teeth ones.
Even during the live, we heard the music box. Me and Ellie, maybe 2 times.
Yeah, and it was the old sounding ones. It was the ones that
and even Shaka, you left the room. You were doing you were cleaning up. You were destroying your.
Well, I do remember cleaning. That was
yeah. You had a freaking thing for cleaning.
Come over here.
And when you were gone, you were in the other room. We told you go take some fresh air, go smoke a cigarette outside. Me, Allie, and Explosive Werewolf were on the live, and we heard somebody talk in front of the computer.
What?
We heard somebody talk in front of the computer.
Yep.
That's crazy.
You remember, Ellie?
Yeah. It sounds like a man.
Well, Ellie, I'm saying Ellie. It's Eli. Sorry.
Eli. You're good, man.
Your name all the time.
You're good, man. You're good. It was wild. And when we've seen the translucent something following you in your back and in the doorway.
You left the room. You left the room from the mirrors and you left to go to the hallway. Something followed you. There was like a white misty
down.
How can I say it? Yeah, white misty thing that was following you.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy.
It was really yeah.
And I told you before the live stream you did, the one we did before when you were just going through your house, you heard stuff. I told you the mirror, the handprints I saw were about 3 feet from the ground. So I knew it was a kid because it was that low. And I heard daddy 2 or 3 times. And it was a little girl that said daddy. Vale heard daddy. So like I told you, if the negativity is gone and it's just that little girl, you may have to learn to coexist if she doesn't move on.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And, I accept anyway.
We had pictures. I had a picture of the live where something was in in the hallway. I sent it to Ellie. Yeah, I took it up on
I
the.
did. Oh my god, it was.
I cleared it. You remember the picture I sent you, Ellie?
I sure did. Yeah.
I didn't get to see it. You erased it, Eli.
Yeah, I erased it. I don't have it.
We took it up. We took it
Right
up.
back
Even
because I gotta use the restroom real quick.
even Haley sent
that
us a video
Yeah.
showing the entity going up and down on the side of the door. So yeah.
Oh, that's right. Haley was gonna send it to me. She's so busy with the baby, so she'll get around to it.
Yeah, but I think Boots got affected a lot about
Possible.
Boot got
Boot.
scratched.
Yeah.
Boot was having the stomach
his
pain.
fish died.
Fish died. Yeah. So
His fish died?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Poor fish.
When they did the investigation, there was a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah, and I think
Gosh, Haley got affected.
Wait, so his fish died?
They just
yeah.
it died.
My
Fishes.
my fish tank exploded too. I lost 21 fish the same day.
Exploded.
Exploded. Not crack. Not leaking. Exploded in small pieces.
Really? Interesting.
Fish were flopping everywhere on the floor. I had a ocean of water in my office.
Oh my!
Yeah, and this is not a small tank. It's 120 gallons of water.
It just exploded.
Interesting.
It exploded, and you know I'm used to it. That you don't have leaks or cracks or stuff like that.
That's normal.
That's normal. That's
not
the stuff
explode.
that happened, but not explode. This exploded. It made a noise. 30 minutes after I got off the live, and in the live next to me when in the interview I showed you the case that's next to my desk. In the live said that there's something banged on it. It did a big bang.
That happened after your live?
No, like in the live when Shaka was doing his stuff, it happened. It happened during the live because we were trying to help Shaka to get rid of that
negative
thing, and it was banging on my case, my equipment case. Here, it made a lot bang. Could it be the entities that are in my home? Maybe, but this is like funny. We're trying to help somebody. This happens, and the fish tank explodes.
Yep,
and I'm in Canada. I'm in Canada. Okay.
Hello, Canada.
Boots is completely like
in Ohio.
In Ohio, so it's like 20 some hours to get there in car.
Ruth, you didn't kill his fish. It's not you. It's not you, honey.
Okay. Now, Roots, stop taking everything on your back and saying it's your fault. It's your fault. It's not the fault of nobody. It's just the energy, the atmosphere, and this has nothing to do with you or Shaka. It's the energy, the thing. So don't put nothing. Don't put a guilt trip on your back, Shaka too. We're just talking that different things happened. Different people were affected, but we're not saying it's.
I mean, it could have been a coincidence. I mean, who knows? I mean, we don't know.
It could. But like I said, this is funny because, like I said, I have fish tanks for a long time. Okay, and this had never happened. It's funny. It's funny. It happened like 30 minutes after the live or stuff like that. But it's not the fault of nobody.
Right.
Like Shaka said, or anybody. It could have. I could have gone to sleep early that night. It would still happen. So don't worry with that, okay?
Yeah, but I've had big fish tanks with Jack Dempsey's in them. If you know what a Jack Dempsey is, they're
I have.
They'll rip up an entire fish tank to lay eggs. They'll shove the rocks to one side. There's leaks. I had like a 150-gallon tank like you, Dom, and I
have a couple of Dempsey.
I love them. I love
them. And you're right. When they decide they're
she beat the heck out of the male Oh, she go to lay her egg. She's like, bro, don't come to my side of the tank. I tank right back up. And they're tough fish. And they bang against the thing. And sometimes your seal leaks or whatever, but I've never heard of a fish tank. It's like it imploded from the inside out. Nothing, it imploded.
Sorry.
For that to happen, it's like when you watch an explosion when they blow up a building, it imploded from the inside out for it to break like that. I've never heard of one doing that ever.
Yeah, it's special.
We were just talking about family and how you guys are always there for me and stuff like that. That's what we were mentioning, your name and stuff.
Wow.
Sorry.
You're coughing.
Sorry, I took a sip of Dr. Pepper, but it went
right pipe, wrong tube.
It's raining out here where I'm at too, so I got my door wide open.
And now, Chuck, when we talk like this, we talk on whatever Google Meets or whatever, I don't see anything negative. I don't feel anything negative right now. I think you had to clip the negativity from you in order to have light come back in. Do, like I said, journal, go for a walk, yard, clean up the weeds or whatever. Do something to get back to you, who you are. Take control of your life, like I told you, and light will come back in.
Okay, the darkest side is mine.
The dark will go away and the light will come back in. Now, will you have that little girl forever? Who knows? Who knows? Like I said, Vale lives with spirits. I live with spirits. You just learn to coexist with them. I mean, I have 7 in this house. I mean, and just recently I got my uncle. I didn't know who it was in that video you watched. I didn't know who it was. I was getting massive headaches, like every day, 10 days of headache. And then I showed Vale the picture and she goes, does a Ronald or a Roland mean anything to you? I'm like, no, I don't know who that is. I called my mom and she said, well, you have an Uncle Ronald. I said, well, who is that? She goes, your Uncle Toonie. So I went in my mom's pictures and I showed a picture of my black and white when he was in the military. And she goes, that's him.
You okay, Thurston Spirit?
No, I didn't know.
Yeah,
and that's why I got the
in the wrong hole.
Okay, cool. Sure.
I'm a good.
Yeah.
So I said, well, why am I getting the headache? She goes, because he does. Maybe that's how he's communicating with you. And now that I found a different way to communicate with him, I don't get the headaches. I still get slight ones, but not as bad as it was. I don't know. I never met him before. So for me not to know him, he died when my mom was a little kid. So she really didn't get to know him. That was her brother. But now she goes, you got to find a way to be able to communicate with him. And she goes, ask him what he wants, ask him what he needs. And he tell me he wants to see his dad. My grandpa's here. He floats from here. He goes from my house to my daughter's house. Whenever I smell pipe tobacco, I know he's here. I know he's here. Sometimes he's here and sometimes he's not. He's really, really worried about my daughter right now when she's like 15 minutes away from me. So he goes there. He tells me he's worried about her. I mean, people like, for instance, I'll be in my room and my son's room is 30 feet from me. He'll go, yeah, Mom, what do you need? I'm like, I didn't call you. He goes, you didn't just say my name. I'm like, no.
I get that a lot in the house too.
Come down the hallway and go, if anybody wants to talk to me, come in and let me know. I mean, sometimes you hear them, sometimes you don't.
Yeah, but when they want to mean? I get that all the time too. Like my mom's at home, my mom try to call me. What the hell is?
Well, when my kids were younger and they were all in school, I'd be home here and I'd hear Mom. Well, when you're Mom, you answer. If you're in a grocery store and someone said Mom, you're going to answer. You go, what? It just happens. I'd hear Mom and I'd say, what? And then I say to myself, wait, my kids are gone. My kids are gone. They're not here. And that's when I start, but my whole life I could see them my whole life and hear them. And I thought I was just whack job. I didn't tell anybody I could talk and hear spirits. Nuts, I'd end up in a straitjacket, I thought. And then about, 6 months ago, I was told that I'm a sensitive. I said, well, of course I'm a sensitive person. I'm not a rude person. He goes, no, not like that. And I'm like, oh, and he goes, you're like, I said, well, what does that mean? He goes, you're like a beacon. Like I'm open with the environment, you know, but I don't have anything bad here. I know that.
Roots.
I
Listen.
know that.
Sorry, Jax, for
You're fine, honey. You're fine.
Roots. Okay. Nobody said you were taking Shaco away from us. Nothing. Stop putting pressure on your back, girl.
Because you're gonna bring negativity into your home, Ruth. You don't want it there.
That's the way. That's the way to build up the negative energy, as Jack is saying. Stop it with it.
Because the more you feed off that negative, look what happened with me that night.
And you said to me, you have something in your home. You want whatever's in your home. You want light. If you keep bringing negative, it's going to bring dark, and you don't want that at all. You don't want that. So it's not your fault. It's nobody's fault. It just happened. How it happened, why it happened, that's not even important anymore. The important thing is
just a clean slate, positive vibes, and you'll see. Stop putting pressure on yourself saying, oh, it's your fault or this or that. It's now nobody's fault, okay? No. Just leave it as it is. Take the past. Like I put, go see on my Twitter. I put a quote saying, leave your past behind, throw it in the fire, let it burn. Okay? Live like a warrior.
They call it a past for a reason. Leave it behind.
Past is a past. You can
never go back.
That's why I kept telling you, Ruth, and that's why I kept telling you, Ruth. You kept, I mean, life is too short, and you don't want to draw stuff into the past because you want to have negative stuff in your mind.
Ruth, we can never go back to our past. We can never go back. We just have to keep going forward.
I know what my stepfather did, what he did and stuff to me, but I have to learn to deal with it.
You have to go forward. If you go behind and you keep going behind, it's just going to make your life worse, and you're going to dig up old stuff that's been buried, and you don't need to go there anymore. Whatever it was, it's gone. It's in the past. Move forward, and everything's going to be fine. We know you think it's your fault, but it was not your fault. It's nobody's fault. It's just something that
I was going through some PTSD moments, and I was going through a lot. So it wasn't just you. And, it was probably my fault for not communicating, letting it know. But I was going through a lot. And when someone has PTSD, they don't feel like talking.
That's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff that built up. And like Jack said, I'm saying, everybody's saying, is the past is the past. Let it go. Stop feeding on it. Stop thinking about it. Things are
you
done.
Can't dwell on what was what. You can't dwell on what was then. If you dwell on it, it will drive you crazy. You will go insane.
You take your past.
You can't do anything about it.
The only thing you take is you take your past, you take your mistakes, you take your good things, and you take it as a lesson for the future. You take it on and you evolve.
We're not to do again. That's why we learn.
If you repeat the same thing, well, then you have a problem.
And you'll never grow from it. You'll never move on from it. You have to just, whatever Ruth happened, if it happened last week, if it happened yesterday, even happened yesterday, it's in the past. You can't go back in time and fix it. You can't.
And there's a difference between sorry, and there's a difference between saying sorry and forgiveness. Sorry, you're going to keep repeating the same thing. Forgiveness means that you're going to forgive and try and forget about it.
You have to. You have to learn to, like my past. I could sit and dwell on it, like when I was horribly domestic violence. But for me to move on, I had to forgive that person. That doesn't mean that I forget it, but I forgive it so I can move on.
Exactly.
Don't dwell in the past. Make sure you do better in the future.
Yeah. Yep. You have to, Chaka, you can do this. I know you can.
Chaka.
You're strong. You're a strong indiviable.
Love that.
You can do this. I know you can do this. I talked to you last night about it. You have to just do you. Don't worry about anybody else right now. Do you.
The only obstacle is
listen,
you.
I'll explain something in a metaphor. Okay.
I got you on metaphors, bro.
Yep.
If you don't take care of you,
I'm an encyclopedia of good positivity.
okay. If you don't take care of you,
Yes.
okay. Okay, this is for Shaka, okay? If you don't take care of you, okay? You let yourself go. You don't take care of you. You don't eat, you don't drink, your body's going to die. You're going to pass on. If you're weak, you're not eating, you're not feeding your body. You're weak. How are you going to take care of somebody else?
Right.
So
You have to
first
love
person
yourself in order to love somebody else.
like Jax is saying, take care of you, do you for the moments, then take care of somebody else.
Right.
If you don't learn to love yourself, as RuPaul says, how the hell are you gonna love somebody else?
Ooh, queen.
Bingo.
What's up, Paul? What's going on?
Nothing more to say.
Can you recap what happened, Nog?
Hi, Sammy. Hi, Paul.
Hi, Paul.
A long story, Sammy.
So Shaka, you understand what we're saying. If you're not taking care of you, you can't take care of nothing else.
And not even a
Start by
dog.
you.
And that's in books.
If you can't take care of you, can't take care of a dog, a cat, and an animal. You have to learn to take care of yourself. You yourself, feed your brain, feed your body. You have to eat, sleep. You have to fuel yourself. Because if you don't, you'll just where Chaka go, and you'll be a shell. You won't have. You have to do you first. Learn how what makes you happy.
Mind, spirit, body.
Yes.
Thanks, Connor.
Then you go up to something else. Okay. But if you try
baby steps.
Very good, positive energy.
That's it. Baby steps, one day at a time.
That's all you can do.
One thing at a time. Let's say example, you have like 3 problems in the same time. Even if you try to manage those 3 things, you're gonna fuck up on everything. If you take one problem at a time, you fix that problem. Okay, that's one's fixed. To the past. Next one. That's one's fixed. To the next one. That's one's fixed. Oh, it's gonna take a little bit longer. Okay, you're gonna work on that. You're gonna be mind focused on that thing. Not 3 things, not 40 things, not 50 things. Not you understand? Because more you think about problems, more you stress, more you create a negative vibe. Then there's other things, girlfriend, wife, your kids and stuff like that. So it creates a ball. This ball keeps on picking up. Energy will like bond together. And it's like you're taking the balloon, you put it underneath the tap, you open it. Water's gonna go inside the balloon. Yeah. But what happens when there's no more space? It's gonna bust. Same thing for negative energy, same thing for positive energy. Too much of that kind is gonna bust. Exactly. And that's what happened. It was busting because a lot of things.
Too much. You couldn't handle it once.
And this is not a shot against nobody. It's nothing bad roots. It's just
I was dealing with, and I fed off all my negative energy, and I created it. Who knows?
So what's a good thing for you, Chucky? You said you like to journal. Okay, this is a good thing. One of my kids does this. Write it down. Make a page. Write it down. Next page. That page is in the past. It's like writing a book. Don't go back to that page. Just say, boom, this was the problem of the day. I fixed it. Right, gone.
You have a recorder on your phone. It's so much easier.
Yeah, or even use even the little record part. Say, look, this is my problem I had today. I dealt with it. It's gone.
And it's finished. You leave it to the past.
Agreed.
You can't wake up the next day and go, oh, crap, that problem's still there. Just like I tell people, it's the same thing. Like even with a marriage, even when you have a marriage relationship, my mom always said, never go to bed angry because you're going to wake up with the next day, the same damn problem. Yep. I don't care if it takes you to 2:00 in the morning to work out something, even if it's an argument. But if you go to bed angry, what happens the next day? You wake up and that person goes to work, or you go to work and they get in a car crash and they die. You said such negative things, you didn't get to finish it. Never. Always finish one problem at a time, and that's how you live life. Like sometimes, oh my gosh, my life is so overwhelming with the grandkids, with the kids, with so overwhelming. But I have to go in. I go in. I'll call Eli. I go, okay, this. I'll get it all out. I say, okay, it's out. It's done. It's gone. I don't dwell on it anymore.
I keep on telling my kids when they go to bed, even if you have a problem, okay, let's say financial, whatever, car problems or stuff, you're going to bed. You don't need those problems in bed.
Yep.
No.
Okay, leave them there. Morning time, they're gonna still be there. If your car doesn't start, it won't start until tomorrow morning. Why worry nighttime and bring you problems and negative vibes and stuff like that? You're gonna wake up tomorrow. You're gonna be pissed off. You're gonna be in bad mood, and you won't be able to do stuff. You won't able to be focused on the task you have on the day because you didn't have enough sleep. You did this. You were worrying this. You're gonna wake up with a headache, stuff like that. So once you have to gauge yourself. Bedtime is bedtime.
Yeah.
This is like.
Don't think about that. You'll never sleep. You'll worry all night. So my daughter, the last 3 days, she's been crying. She's depressed. And my mom called me. She goes, I'm really worried about Megan. So I call her. And I said, what's going on? She goes, well, Mom, we're really struggling financially for food. She has my grandson, okay? I said, come pick me up. We're going to the store. So she starts shopping. I'm like, what are you doing? We're just getting this. I said, you fill that cart or I'm going to fill that cart. But Mom, don't worry about my money. If I'm telling you go shopping, know that I got you. Right. Today, we got back from the store. She got home. Crisis.
Amen.
I said 3 days ago, Megan, if you were depressed, it's gone. Your problem, you solved it. It's done. It's gone. She goes, Mom, I don't know how to thank you. And then you didn't have to do that. No, I'm still your mother till I die, and even when I die. If I can help you in any way, shape, or form, I'm going to do it. I don't care if I drop $400 in the grocery store on you. I know that you're going to be okay that night. You're going to go to sleep with a full stomach. The grandson's going to eat. That's one problem you have gone. She goes, but Mom, I'm an adult. You shouldn't have to help me like that. I said, my mama helped me. That's what we're here for. I'm here. You're still my kid, no matter how old you are. They're like, we're adults. You're still my children. You're still my children. If that means that I have to put a roof over your head for a while, then that's what I have to do to make I don't want my kids to ever be depressed because I go through depression a lot. And when I see them go through it, it's a little bit different when you see your kids go through it. You know what I mean, Dom? You want to solve all their problems, and we can't. Some they have to solve their own, but the things I can solve, I will.
Yeah, you're right. You're right on that. You like I said, we can give advice, we can tell something, but if you don't do it by yourself, mm-hmm. What I mean by that, you said you went to to get groceries mm-hmm. for your daughter because that's something normal. But mm-hmm. what I mean is, if you can't fix a problem on the spot, talk with somebody. Somebody can help you. Right. But it's not worth it to build up negative energy or to like create pain to your body by worrying. Yeah, it happens to everybody. Everybody worries. Yeah.
Okay? I worry sometimes all the time, but I don't go to sleep like that.
Yeah, but sleep time is like I'll give you an example. This is a quick example. When your cell dies, what do? You put charge on it. You don't use it, you let it charge, right? Same thing for the body. When you go to sleep, you let your body recharge. You're taking care of your body. You're taking care of your mind, your spirit, and your body. You're giving it rest fully. So the morning time when you get up, your body is full charge. You're ready to attack.
Yep. Attack anything. And you can give anybody. I can give you advice, Chuck, until the cows come home. Mm-hmm. But it's a good. My grandpa used to say to my mom, "You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. You have to want to take the advice. I can give it to you, but you yourself got to say, you know what? That's good advice. Maybe I should do it. I can't make you take it, but I can give you the best advice I can. Just like Eli last night. He goes, I really can't sleep. Stay up and watch a movie. What, we go to bed? 2 a.m. watching a movie, Eli? We watched a movie last night. It was I told you it was a good dang movie. Didn't I tell you it was a good movie? Yeah. So we watched the movie last night, but he got good sleep last night. I got good sleep last night. If I am worried about something, I know I can call my best friend and say, Eli, even if I'm like, I'll call him on the phone. I'm like, I'm so pissed off about something, and he'll say, okay, well, let's just talk about it, and we'll talk about it. And once it's gone, it's gone, and I feel so much better about it. Because before I had really nobody to talk to. When I started this YouTube thing, one day I got online, and my son's like, Mom, why don't you ever go check out YouTube? You watch videos all the time. Go watch something inspirational. I don't know how I ended up in a panel like this. I don't know how I ended up meeting like 30 people at once. And the moment I did,
You too, Tyler.
I found like a net. I found a net that I could talk to people about. And ever since that one day, Dom, it's been like that. It's been like that forever. It feels like I've known you guys my entire life.
Listen, I was brought here in somebody told me, hey, listen, come and see my live. I went to see the live, and then I met a lot of people, and since I've been there, I got nothing but love.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I do get some hate, but who cares? I get love. I have a second family. Yeah, I have my kids. I have this and that and stuff like that, but I have a second family. And
it's nice to bounce off to somebody else that knows what you're going through. Yeah, you have your family, you may have a wife, you have a husband, but sometimes it's nice to talk to somebody else. And there's a lot of people that are going through the same stuff you're going through.
Oh, yes.
And it's amazing to go, wow, I'm not nuts. Wow, I'm not, there's somebody else with real life problems like me. And like I can come on and I can have a really bad day and I jump on a live, I'm laughing and joking around and I'm happy again.
Yeah.
I have to push myself to do it sometimes, but Eli calls me every morning. Are you awake? I am now. We get on the phone like at 7 o'clock, pretty much religiously every morning. And if he's having a bad day, sometimes we pray to each other. Sometimes he goes, "Can we pray? Let's pray." If that makes me feel better, makes him feel better. I'm there for him, And there's nights I just say, "Oh, I'm going to watch my fishing videos, or I catch up on Valen Jackson's live streams, or your videos, Dom. I'm catching up on all those. Which, by the way, damn good orbs. Holy shit, Batman! I was like, I'm talking to Eli. We were talking about your interview. I'm like, God damn, I want to go to that cemetery. That's some damn good shit right there. I'm like,
you're talking about the big orb that on top of the.
That was amazing.
That cemetery is, well, it's in Quebec for sure. That cemetery is all priests.
Wow.
All priests in that cemetery. Wow. That's the cemetery only for priests. On the other side, on like next to it, it's only for the women priests.
Well, it's like I got to take care of a cat problem.
That's amazing, though.
Guys, I'm winding these down like in 10 minutes. I'm gonna be closing it. Right at 19 minutes.
I mean, even though they're only a few minutes long, it's just. I was like, "Are you seeing this stuff, Eli? Look at the damn! Was it? We gotta go to Canada."
Don't worry.
Go see.
I watched y'all's
if you want to see a good video from the States, go see my the video I did on Gettysburg.
Oh, that's my next one to watch.
You're gonna flip out.
I want to go to Gettysburg so bad. That's like on my bucket list.
I'm just saying that. Watch the movie. My editing stuff, I know it's a little bit sketchy, shitty, a little bit, but
that makes it good. That makes it good.
Go see the video. You're gonna see in the cemetery, which was the battlefield for the last day of the battle. You'll see something happen. I'll explain to you.
I'm watching it tonight now.
When the sun goes down, you can't go in the cemetery at Gettysburg.
Right.
Okay. They have hours and stuff. Right. So I got there. I wanted to absolutely to go to the cemetery. So once I got there, the cemetery was closing, and the entry to go to that cemetery is next to the police station. So I didn't want to bother nobody. Nobody. So I stayed at the fence, lifted my arms, and started snapping pictures like this. On the pictures, I'll let you watch.
And my son and I'll have to watch it. I have a cemetery up here in Prescott. It's about 15 minutes from me. So it's like 1700s, a grave, 1700s. It's they don't mind you coming to investigate. Just make sure, or coming to see. Just make sure you are, respectful. They don't allow any more burials in there, but there are people that do have plots in there, like family plots. Those people, like that are living today and that die tomorrow, if they have a plot there, they can be buried there. But my mom and I were in there long, long time ago. My mom and I used to do that. Well, let's go do something. So we'd walk around graveyards because we found that the tombstones very unique. They're very old, broken. I mean, they have ones with babies in there. And how they wrote them back then, lived 6 hours, 7 days, and some whatever. How they wrote them back then, and it
some
just
are special. Some tombstones are special. You have paintings and carvings on them with designs, and yeah, they're pretty cool.
You could feel the energy in that cemetery. My mom was like, she was like, "Can you feel that?" I'm like, "It's strong." It was so strong. My hair was standing up my arms, and we were walking in pure daylight. Pure daylight. I saw something, she saw something, but back then we weren't thinking of cameras. We didn't have the cell phones. We just had the little flip phones. But I want to go back, and now that we have cameras and now that we have phones and we can do this with the pictures, I'd love to go back in there and just walk around.
I had the chance in Gettysburg. I got lucky. Okay, when I went to Gettysburg, I had the chance to do two mini investigations. The only thing is I'm restricted of showing those videos and stuff. But those two places were investigated by everybody knows this TV show is called Ghost Adventures with Zach Bagans.
Mm-hmm.
He investigated orphanage and Janie Wade's house.
Oh yeah.
We got the permission to do 2 mini investigations in those places. So yeah. So my trip at Gettysburg.
Sometimes you don't. I mean, it's like a 50-50 chance. You could go into some places are so active it's not even funny. And some places you go and they're like, you may hear a footstep or you may hear a squeak or a sound. I guess it's just whenever the spirits want to talk.
I just want to answer something that Terry wrote in the chat 2 seconds. He go, I can't recharge at night. I sleep short naps and need the TV on all night, or else I dwell on my problems.
So does my mom.
Okay, Terry, have you tried meditation or respiration things before sleeping? I'll just ask him that. You can continue.
My mom does that. She lays there all night and just dwells on things. She doesn't sleep. I said, Mom, you got to stop doing that. She goes, I can't help it. I just think about everything. I said, Mom, stop thinking about things at night. I said, if you're worried about money, well, I'm sorry. If you're going to worry about it all night, you're going to still have money problems in the morning. It's not going to go away, Mom. Go to sleep. Stop thinking about that. And when she was living here, she was under a lot of stress. So she moved to Texas with my brother. She has gotten so much better with going to sleep and not dwelling on problems. She calls me up a couple months ago. She goes, Jax, I'm worried about you. Mom, don't, you can worry about me, but don't go to sleep wondering, is Jax okay? I'm fine, Mom. If I'm not fine, I'll call you up and say I'm not fine. If I'm good, don't worry. Go to sleep. Life's too short. I said, you and Dad have to live your life now. They've taken care of me and my kids like my entire life. Financially helped. I raised my kids, but my mom worked. They financially helped me because I had a piece of crap husband. But this is time for them to live their life. This is time for them to say, this is our life. We got 20, 30 good years left. Live. And she's so much better, Dom, now that she's not here and she's there. I feel better about my mom's health now. I was so worried about her health. She's so much better. She's so much better. And she goes, I feel bad that I left you. I said, you didn't leave me, Mom. I can still come visit you. I mean, you're not, I can get on a plane. I can come visit you. I mean, don't feel bad that you left here. You had to leave here. I'm glad she left.
My mother, before she passed away, was living with my brother. And before she passed away, she called me one day and she was going, I feel so sorry. I'm not with you. You're far, this and that, blah, 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 blah. I said, Mom, we have the phone. I could take my car and go see you. It's about a 30-minute drive. I don't care if you want me to go to I used to go like 2 to 3 times a week.
Mhm.
I go, if you want me to go more, I'll go more. I'll call you more if you want. We were on the phone every single time. Sometimes nothing to say, just hey, hi, how's it
How
going?
you doing, Mom? I love you. You know.
I love you. Take care. Talk to you soon. An hour after. Hey, how's it going? What are you doing? Are you
Mhm.
okay? Okay. Bye, mom. Bye. Love you. Bye.
Sometimes it's just hearing the voice that you're okay. I mean, like I said, I'm be 49 years old next month. I'm still her kid, you know. She still worries, but I told her, I said, Mom, I'm tired. I said, I tell you what, if I have an issue, I'll tell you about it. I'm not gonna. My mom's like one of my best friends. I'm not gonna keep it. And she knows when something's bothering me. She call me up, right? What's wrong? What's wrong? I'm
Yeah,
like, they know.
my mother used to call me often. Hey, did you eat
Yup.
food? You want me to cook you something? No, mom, I'm
Yep.
okay. You know, everything's fine. I ate, or I'm gonna eat. Yeah, but you haven't ate yet. So come, I'll prepare you something. Mom, I'm okay. Okay, relax. Stuff. But
My
all
son
this,
lives with me. My son
I
lives
think
with me.
That's
And
hard.
I know, because I'll be like, bro, did you eat today? He'll be like, no, Mom, I'm not hungry. Or when the boys are here, I'll cook them lunch and I will cook extra and say, you know, Bub,
bring
there's food out there. Go eat it. But Mama, I don't, but Mama, me nothing, boy. I know you know, I know you hungry. You always hungry. He
and
goes,
your
okay,
butt in
Mama,
the
go
kitchen.
eat. No? But that's my, you know, he goes, you don't have to cook for me, but I do, because until I, you know, and sometimes we go, Mom, what are you making for dinner? I'm like, man, go have your girlfriend cook for you. He goes, you just make it. Weren't you gonna make chicken, Mom? I'm like, fine, I'll get out and make chicken, but you know, I'm happy.
Terry, okay, you have problems doing meditation because you're taking out your problems. Then what you can do is, and this you can do it whenever you want, when whenever you want, wherever you are. Meaning, you can go in the shower, just go
I feel like
underneath the water and breathe. Take a deep breath. 5 minutes. 5 minutes of your time. Do that before sleeping. I'm not talking like this. If you can't do that, do breathing techniques and then go to bed. Leave your problems at the bed, at the door. Tell yourself in your head, once you open the door of the room, the problems stay outside. As you do with ghosts. When you do with ghosts, or you do an investigation. When you finish your investigation, what do you tell the entities? Thank you for your time. You're not allowed to follow me. You have to stay there. Same thing for your problems. Leave the problems at the door. Do your restoration once you're in the room. Go in bed. Have a nice night. See you tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning when you come out of the door. Okay, problems. Hop on. Let's go. Let's go fix those problems. That's
Exactly.
it. That's all. That's how you're gonna recharge your body, man.
Exactly. Guys, we're gonna go ahead and show this channel out, and I'm glad you said that. 13 Spirits is very encouraging. And did you wanna start by sharing your channel out, 13 Spirits? What you're gonna do? When's your next video live stream?
Well, then I have a couple of videos of old, well, not old, well, yeah, they're old now, old investigations that I have to edit. Um, I'll probably put some. I put one 2 days ago. Small video, small editing video. You can go see that. But I'm doing that for the moment. We're in lockdown, so we can't do a lot of stuff. But as soon as it resumes, everything's gonna go back on track. So the haunted walks, the paranormal agency. Well, the school is still virtual, so I'm still doing the school. So I have that once a week for the moment. I'm starting a new course starting in a week and a half. So I'm gonna have 2 days a week of French course on paranormal. Yeah, and I'm working for Parachill, so we're waiting to for the COVID to go out so we can resume some cases and stuff like that. So yeah, pretty busy, and I started something new. Um, helping out some friends that are around. I'm doing logos. I started doing one or two logos for friends in the family, and now everybody wants logos. So if you want
Don't
if
forget
you want
me.
a cool logo or something, just write to me. But you have to be patient because there's already a list this long. So yeah, basically that's
Jax, can you find the channel we can go raid to if you don't mind? 'Cause we got 11 people in here.
What do you want me to do?
Find who's live so we can raid them.
Oh yeah.
Then I got the link for. I want to say, I'm sorry for interrupting you. Squirrel and Hensley podcast because they only got 2 people in there.
Yeah. Let me go see who else is live.
Okay, cool. I'm sorry. You done? I'm sorry, 13 Spirits.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. That's basically that. I'm doing presently, like I say, I'm doing logos for to help some family members, supporting the best I did, best I can with everybody sharing links, their pages, stuff like that. So presently, that's what it is on my side for the moment. I can't go out on investigations for the moment. Yeah.
I know Squirrel and Hensley were. I know they were.
Is Vale on?
Yes.
Okay, you could go ahead and decide and then just put it in the chat for me.
They're live now, I believe. Yeah, Bill. I'm looking. I think they're live now. They're doing that Morse mill.
Okay.
Who's live
And then
now?
I don't think there's anybody else but Vale that I have.
And okay. Go ahead and pick that. Go ahead and get her link in there if you don't mind. Thank you. Chaka, what about you, brother? What do you got coming up?
Well, I got vlogs and stuff coming on to my channel coming soon, and that will be coming this week, so be prepared. I do comedy, cooking, so if you guys want to go check that out, you're more than welcome to. I'm very friendly. Everybody knows me here as family, so as long as you respect me, I respect you, and that's all I ask.
Thank you very much. I'm pushing a lot out there. The Darkest Sky is Mine. How about you? I made you a mod as well. So, did you want to share your channel out?
Okay.
Come on. Good, come on.
For the homies, if you heard it.
For the homies.
Yeah, you hear the crack?
Damn it, come on.
Who else plays Minecraft in the house?
I'll wait for her to.
I'm getting there.
Jackson's gonna be helping me with my channel as well. So she'll be on panel answering y'all's questions and doing banners and everything else and all the good stuff on here. So I'll be doing interviews while she does that. I'll just be doing one interviewing, and if I need a break, she can take over. So welcome to the fam, Jax. I appreciate it. I guess the darkest sky's my mind.
What's up?
You like your channel?
The darkest sky is my mind.
Oh, the darkest sky.
I'm busy. I'm at work.
Oh, so, no, I just want to know if you had a channel so you can share.
Yeah, I'm at work.
Okay, no, that's cool. That's cool. It's all good. I'll get it. If you don't mind putting a link, I can't find it. Your link, that's why. Guys, thank you guys for coming.
Eli, I'm just spinning here. I'm trying to pull up Vale's
Yes,
channel.
I'll wait. I thought you put it out there. My bad.
No, I'm trying to. It's just spinning.
I'm trying to find her.
Hold on, give me a minute. I'll do it.
For my next video.
It's okay. Don't stress.
For my next video, I'm gonna be doing.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm gonna be doing the hottest chip challenge and hottest chocolate challenge.
Cool.
Oh, sweet.
I just gotta find somebody to do it with.
Oh, nice. Sounds interesting.
Allie's gonna that's gonna eat the chocolate.
I got it.
That's not a challenge. Eli can do that all by himself.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll be there. Shoot, Ain't gonna hurt me.
Nope.
I got it ready, Jax.
You got it. Okay.
Guys, go ahead and let's go ahead and raise the channel for Eli Fam Raid. So if y'all don't mind showing her some love, I'll wait for a couple of minutes so you guys can get over there.
Yes, Ruth, I'm going to be 49, but thank you for saying you don't believe I'm going to be 49. I will be 49.
Guys, if you guys want to say anything before I do my closing, you guys can.
Yeah, well, thank you guys for always supporting me and everything. So thank you for
family. I would like to, Eli. I would like to take a minute to thank you for this interview. I would like to thank people in the chat that was there from the beginning
that was
to the
ending.
end. Huh?
I'm sorry. That was ending right now, so we're gonna go to somewhere else. I'll get the link.
Coming.
So I wanted to thank you for this interview. Everybody was on the panel.
She ended already.
In the chat. So thank you guys for the support. And Shaka, man, take care. Be safe.
Yeah, and I got you on Twitter and everything, so I'll keep you in contact and everything. So
you can hook up, man. You need to talk. You need to vent, man. Just
I'll hit you up. So
we're gonna go to Squirrels and Hensley podcast. They just started their second podcast. I'm gonna go to put a link if you guys don't mind. Go and show them some love. Share them out and put a like up. I'm going to be putting this out right now. Thank you very much, Ruth. I appreciate it, everybody. Guys,
thank you for having me up on panel.
Oh, no problem. Guys, thank you for believing in our journey to succeed in what we're doing in life, and I appreciate it. Like they say, I'm going to say a quote. Look for something positive in each day. Even if some days you have to look harder. Guys, stay positive, and God bless you. Have a good night.